So I'll roll the Factspiration question real quick. We're looking at a 214. A lot of scrolling, a little bit more scrolling, almost there.
Oh, that's
okay.
The image. What is going on there?
Aw, this is a rough one. What areas in your life are most in need of improvement? All right, remember this is for your character because we're not doing free therapy. So this is for your character. You got to figure out like what areas are most in need of improvement. But maybe after the session, the question will linger with you, and you'll ask yourself, IRL, that Factspiration question. I don't know. While you're thinking about that, does anybody want to do a recap for a point of DM inspiration? We give you advantage on, maybe some saving throws you have to make or something like that. I don't know. If you are not interested in any of those things, I will do the recap myself. But if you are, roll a d20 to declare your intent. You are still on hidden because you got yelled at for not being on hidden and rolling like 500 dice over and over again right into my ear while I was prepping.
Sorry about that.
No worries. Just right-click reveal.
Reveal.
Ooh, it's almost as good as Ray's roll. All right.
I'm full up. Just go ahead.
Okay, Ray. Give us a recap. What happened last time? I know it involved bones.
Yeah. So last time on Red Hand of Doom, we were kind of fulfilling the last part of the title. We had stepped into, I guess, this chamber room that had multiple cages that were filled with the Bone Drinkers. Undead hobgoblins that have been experimented on by the Red Hand and a controlled Ghost Lord. It was a very rough fight. As we see in Exhibit A, there was a lion-headed statue that was in the back of the chamber. There was also a orb of obsidian that was right next to it and seemed to be emanating quite a bit of necrotic energy that was growing second by second. With some quick thinking by Jert, we were able to destroy the eyes of the statue to shut down that energy. It was also a mechanism that was supposed to close the cages, but we were not quick enough to do that, and thus we had to fight 6 of these Bone Drinkers, and they are, I guess, what you would call tough customers. Multiple claws, tentacles that were writhing out of their bodies, I guess more like mushroom strands that were coming out of their bodies that were consolidated into longer tentacles. Sorry, I'm going off on a tangent. But living up to their name, when they grabbed you, they were almost liquefying your bones, and both myself and Thanlin got hit with that ability, and my body is extremely weak right now. But we were able to overcome them in a very grueling fight, and took a couple of minutes to try and reorient ourselves before proceeding onward. It doesn't seem like our scuffle alerted anyone else within the lair, and as we continued on, we came to one room that looked to be a laboratory where these monstrosities were being created. Unfortunately, our overeager party members stepped into the room and onto a magic circle that was glowing on the floor. Thanlin and Barnabas were transported to somewhere else within the lair. We quickly had to follow after them and found ourselves in, I guess, a sub-layer of, I don't know if we ever got its name, but it was a plant-like lion that is a plant protector of the Ghost Lord. He told us that he was pretty much down here by orders of the Ghost Lord to protect his lair. And it seems Barnabas and Thanlin were able to convince it that we had come here to save its master, so it was not going to maul them to death. We had considered taking a rest, but then the thought came up that we had made quite a bit of ruckus getting into the lair, so we need to kind of cover our tracks and proceed onwards. Going back all the way through the way we came, we eventually went to one of the rooms to the south, and opening that door, we were face to face with the Ghost Lord himself. Radriar cast some sort of spell on him, and we do not know the results, and that's where we are now.
Okay. Well done. Go ahead and take a point of Demon Inspiration. Alright, if anybody is interested in answering the Faxpiration for, I believe we're at a D8? That sounds right. D8 Bardic, usable throughout the, oh my goodness. Coming in hard, 19. Going once, go twice. Alright, alright. Orion off there fighting Nergigantes, just rolls in with his other DM, Dom. Alright, cool. So, go ahead and give us the answer. What areas in your life are most in need of improvement? Barnabas. It is a great secret. Barnabas will not reveal to us. He is...
I apologize, I was muted.
Oh, okay.
So, Barnabas, obviously a slightly neurodivergent person and someone who is raised by an exorbitantly wealthy upbringing. He developed kind of weird social skills, has weird expectations of people, often has trouble understanding that, like, he isn't necessarily supposed to be accommodated, and, like, he has issues with patience and being humble at times. But, yeah, so he guessed that he needs to be a little bit more self-aware, a little more patient with people, and also definitely, like, learn to empathize with people and treat them less as, commodities.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good answer. Alright, you may ask the same question of any NPC you've met previously in the campaign.
Where in their lives do they need most improvement? I feel like we haven't heard anything about Gina. What is Gina up to?
Wow, what is Gina's area that needs the most improvement? She needs to make better choices, period. Adventuring with you has been an ordeal.
That's for sure.
Yeah, there have been no opportunities to expand her business contacts or learn about new forms of firearms and technology other than what she's learning from you. So in her mind, it is the most dangerous apprenticeship program she has ever been a part of.
Yeah, I feel real bad for her. I really thought we were going east, and
so she definitely feels like she needs to make better decisions. Maybe not be so impulsive. It's hard for Gnome.
I made her some promises that I did not do a great job of keeping up on.
But she's holding out hope that you guys really, for reals, will go to Hammerfast Holds, and she'll at least get to, try making some business contacts there. So
that's the dream, Gina. Hang in there.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. All right. So, with all that out of the way, we will go and continue our encounter with the Ghost Lord. Okay. We left off where a check had been rolled to try to persuade him into essentially fighting back against the magics that were trying to control him. All right. Put on some music. Here we go. All right. And go back to the Ghost Lord's lair. Go.
So is now not the time to tell you we decided not to go to Hammerfest?
I mean, it's up to you. Whatever you guys decide to do.
No, I'm just fucking with you.
It is a sandbox game. It's a sandbox game. Let's see. Where are you? Ah, here you go. In the library. Okay. You make the check. The fuchsia light is crackling across his eyes, and he is going to say to you, in a sort of cracking voice, Radriar, Help me. And he's preparing to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rager would reach out with his mummified arm covered in
Okay.
scales and would bring it out all the way to his elbow and grip on with cold energy.
Mm.
And he would
Okay.
stare at him deep in the eyes and almost try to pierce into his soul and cast the spell. And I think it would be his emotion-based telepathy that is just pushing him into the depths of the despair and his sacrifice and what it meant, and to not let it be for nothing. Because if he turns on his people now, then it all would have been for nothing.
It's okay. Because he is constantly under assault of these controls, this conditioning. He has been making these at disadvantage. But with your administrations, he can make it with advantage. And if you consider him an ally, he would gain your paladin's aura benefit.
I was about to ask that.
Mhm.
All right. So Ark, just roll a d20.
All right.
All right. You want that big number.
Can this be affected by fan spell?
Yeah, it's a d20 roll, so yeah, it could be affected. Well,
I can use.
they already there's already advantage and disadvantage balancing each other out, though. is the thing.
Okay.
So yeah.
17.
Oh,
Yes.
no problem. All right.
Ooh.
His body trembles a bit, and then you see what looks like wet, but it has more like the consistency of blood. Begins to form in beads along his forehead, his cheeks, his forearms, and it is a lightly glowing fuchsia color, almost like a nectar. And you can see that the spores and lichen that infuse every fiber of his preserved flesh are forcing out these toxins and these poisons.
He would interrupt them, almost like seeing him struggling.
Yeah.
I think he would grip him by the throat with the other arm
Mm.
and almost pin down and let him like hold still.
Yeah.
And would force down a lay on hands and almost begin to squeeze out and purge it with and help his plants do so. And
Oh,
he's going to pump
shit.
5 lay on hands and destroy all toxins. However many he needs to do, he can destroy 5 layers of poison if he needs to.
Holy shit. All right. One would certainly be enough with everything else that has been done. You see the beads of this kind of blood-like nectar begin to gravitate towards each other, forming into writhing worms as they rear up and attempt to sort of burrow back down into his undead flesh. A wave of divine power goes from you and across his body, and as it travels, you see the worms kind of seize up, vibrate, and then rupture, turning into a fine mist. Despite not needing to breathe, he pantomimes the act of gasping, and then he looks to you with his completely blacked out eyes, and he nods in affirmation.
Rajar gives him a nod, and then releases him.
All right. He stands, and for an elf, he stands about 6 feet. So I guess for like a human being, he would be like a 7 foot tall, bump your head on the door frames kind of guy. He looks at all of you, and he nods a second time, and he says, "There is much to do."
As he is standing up, Rayfian is actually kneeling and not looking him in the eyes.
And he says, "You may stand, servant of Warkona. For what comes next, we will face a mutual enemy as allies."
You're strong enough for that. Yes. I don't want to put your mind at risk.
We will be fine.
Good.
My question to you is, how do we proceed?
Where is she staying?
Near the stairs. They've set up the guest quarters. But, and his eyes kind of glimmer a bit as if like magic is sort of like racing inside and behind them. He says, they are on the move. They know that there are intruders. She is calling for me. How should we proceed?
Is there a place we can make her come to us? That would be to our advantage.
If I defy her long enough, she will come here.
That's what I would think. Perhaps you could even send a message to her that would, well, in some way inform her that you have us or are fighting us, and then we could ambush her when she arrives. Either way, making her leave her defensible position is the better option.
He looks around and says, there is no place for an ambush here. And as he approaches the wall, he does the Jedi thing where you kind of move your hand and you see the wall open.
Oh yeah, are we supposed to be on the landing page?
We're still on the landing
there.
page.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, guys. All right. Activate. I mean, you didn't miss much besides the dude sitting in a chair, but yeah. All right. So as he says that, he walks to the wall to the south here, waves his hand. The wall slides away, and he says, "This way."
All right.
All right.
Layla lets out a deep, reserved breath. She's
All
like,
As
oh
I
my god.
walk on his heel, I just say,
Thank
"Hi, Mr.
God.
Ghoster. I'm Barnabas. Just want to say, really big fan of your greater body of work."
Now, when you walk into this room, anyone of good alignment, you know that this is a bad place. Anyone connected to the living world, aka druids, you would know that this is a bad place. Even Ray,
Okay.
it is somewhat questionable the horrible way this room makes you feel. This is let's see. This chamber is work stone, but has fought a hard fight to avoid being reclaimed by nature. The floor has been broken and torn apart, giving way to horrific roots, brambles, fungi, and plants. You can see growing amongst a nest of strange and unusual fungi, most of which I believe Ray, you and Layla would probably have not seen unless you spent a lot of time in the Underdark or the Feydark. The tree looks like something from the Witchwood, but it has been thoroughly corrupted. It twitches and moves faster than a plant should, and you can see that it weeps a sort of greenish slime or sap from various splotchy patches on its body where the bark has rotted away. The tree seems barely alive and mostly undead, as it sort of presides over this fungal-filled chamber. There is a door on the eastern wall.
I'm going to assume it goes without saying that everything here is poisonous to some degree.
You get the sense that the air itself in this room is not only poisonous but necrotic. That too much time spent in here would necessitate saves, and you would eventually, if somebody was left here, they would just decay. They would just eventually cease to exist as they rapidly rotted to nothing to feed these plants.
Gotcha.
All right. He says, stay here, and I will summon her to my study. If one or two of you could be there to fight me. Perhaps she would be confident enough to join me. But if she saw all of you, I'm sure she would flee.
Bring me
Radriar,
there.
and he was actually gonna go walk by Jert and grab Jert.
Hell yeah, we just step up side by
Yeah.
side. We knew what was going on.
Alright. The rest of you will be safe in here. I shall open the doors when the time is right.
I will. Oh, I'm gonna insight that.
Alright,
just to make
sure.
Sure.
Alright.
Good call.
He is not trained in deception. But you rolled very bad, Layla. You're not sure.
I
But
got
you know for sure that if he doesn't open the door, it could be real bad for you. Ray, it is in his best interest to let your allies out, and so he will do that.
I guess Ray will just give a nod to Layla.
Well,
Radriar?
very skeptical cooking.
If he
Wait,
doesn't open it, I'll
before
blow
you-
the door open.
Radriar might actually pause and like look
Oh.
back for Thanlin and kind of groan.
The
As
door
the-
is closed. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. He says she is coming. Prepare yourselves.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, it won't be
I'm gonna-
hard, but I think Ray is just gonna kind of be kneeling.
Supposed to be looking like we're fighting her when she comes in.
Oh,
All right,
then if
so,
that's the case, yeah, she's gonna cast Summon Beast and create a miniature lion like in front of her.
Oh.
Plant,
Okay.
a plant lion, as if it's like it's defending Ray.
Oh. All right. Let's see. Do you have a actor for the summon beast?
I do not, unfortunately.
Shoot. All right.
If you can make like the plant creature that we saw in the lair and just make that like small,
Right.
That's pretty much the image she's going for.
I have a summon Fey and I have a summon elemental stat block, but I don't think I have a summon beast.
I have a summon beast. You can copy it from me. It's listed as my Bloodhawk.
Oh, okay. It's your Bloodhawk. Okay.
Yeah, I have it as the aerial one, but it's at least got the base stats that you could adjust
Alright.
pretty easy.
All right. So we'll duplicate that, and we'll do. There we go.
Jared's just gonna drop both of his weapons and get into a fighting stance and slow his breathing while he listens to the sound of bullets being loaded on the other side of the door.
Yeah, so if we have a tiny bit of time before he summons her, I think Layla would just a little curious about the state of this room and the process in the air. Just kind of like lightly blossom like a plant and see how long and see if it starts to wither before they even get out of the room. You know?
Oh, like okay, like Druidcraft, you like make a flower.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, it starts to die instantly.
she just takes a deep breath.
And you hear, Layla, a female voice say, "A delicious offering. More, please, more, Layla Enlock."
Fuck that. Shit.
So Barnabas and Layla, you do not hear that. Layla, you think it's coming from the tree. Alright. Here we go. So you summon Weed Cat. There we go.
We
All
can't.
right.
Sorry, guys. I think Layla's just I'm gonna roll a will save for just if I'm distracted or not.
That's fair.
Sure,
That's
sure.
fair.
Let's see. All right, you should have control of Weed Cat now.
Cool. We cat is in front of Ray.
Yeah, so
Alright.
she just kind of I was probably just hear her mutter one thing at a time, and she'll just kind of turn her face towards the door
Mhm.
situation in between Thanlin and Barnabas. She'll just kind of concentrate and go ahead and summon
Alright.
Flame Elemental.
Ooh, okay. Let's see. And you do have that. You have Summon Elemental, and you should be able to right-click, change out for fire. All right. I need a performance check from all combatants. This is a group-based performance check. That includes your summoned creatures.
May I do something draconic?
Sure, yeah. What would you like to do?
So whenever he knows that they're coming by quick, what Raytray's
Uh-huh.
gonna do is he's gonna start coughing. He's gonna put his weapon to the side. He's gonna rip his skeleton out, and
Okay.
he's going to turn that cough into a draconic kind of laughter, and he's going to begin to breath weapon, and it's going to go across his couch and across the door. And he's just gonna make it look like it's been going on for a while, and there's a big skeletal dragon that is using its breath weapon in his room, and he's having to dodge around.
Okay.
And in that draconic roar, could I, instead of performance, do intimidation? Because it's a kind of.
Yeah, you can go ahead and do that.
Thank you.
All right. All right. So I need the checks because the door is getting opened.
All right, I'm gonna spend a DM inspiration on this
I will too.
to make this performance at advantage. Oh,
Do I need a
and-
performance if I actually just hit the fucking guy?
I mean, if you hit him, that would be authentic. Yeah. So if you want to hit him, you could hit him.
Hmm.
Oh
How
man,
do you feel
this,
about me hitting you with this?
this against a
Unbelievable, right?
-3.
He smiles at you and says, "I believe firmly in reciprocity."
Oh,
Fair. Allow me to ask a question. Are you good at countering magic?
He looks to the side. No, not really.
Fuck. Okay. All right. I will performance check.
Okay. All right.
Yes. Oh, this isn't gonna be good, boys.
Hey, it can't be as bad as Weak Cat. He got -3.
I will spend one of my DM inspirations.
Okay, he's gonna kick on his aura, which I guess nobody can see because everything here is the color of his aura. So I'll change his aura out. There we go. All right, hold on. Why is his aura not showing up? Oh, how big is your aura, little buddy? Oh. Okay. All right. It's not too bad. All right. I'll turn the opacity down a little bit. There we go. So inside this aura, essentially he has a damage shield. So if he is damaged, people inside the aura take damage, sort of thing. So it's a difficult situation to be in, you know, in these tight quarters. All right, I'll go ahead and we're gonna roll everybody into initiative. That's the best way to handle it. All right.
Yeah.
So, here we go. And then I got to grab these peeps down here as well.
All right. I'm going to, when I have my weapons out, instead of the sword and axe, it's an axe and I guess an item that we were given a long time ago that Barnabas traded to Jert. It's a 25-foot chain, but it's made of cold iron, and it was given to him by Moreland.
Okay. All right, let me roll everybody in. Let's see.
Oh my goodness.
What?
That's the highest fucking initiative I've rolled.
21.
Yeah.
Nice. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna.
Too bad Ulwai
change-
got 24.
No, dude. No. No. Come on. Man.
There's nothing we can do about that. There's nothing we can
Jert
do
never
about
catches a break, man.
it. Doesn't.
It's,
It was
Yeah,
rolling
I would
great.
do- that's a fair assessment. That's a fair assessment.
it's,
All right.
it's fine. It's fine.
All right. Ulwai is going to go up. You hear 5 bloops. Paragon actions.
Oh, good.
I mean,
Awesome.
she registered as legendary. This should be understandable.
Yep.
Okay. She is going to command her peeps, and then she is going to ready an action. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Okay. All right. So she'll move closer to the door. ready in action, and we'll see what happens here. Okay. All right, so she is passing to somebody else, so you could steal now if you wanted to. It's up to you. Otherwise, she's going to pass to one of her minions.
I think we want to let them funnel in.
All right, she passes to immature hobgoblin Iron Shadow. They open the door, and they look at your performance checks. All right.
Just check the dice on the table. Like, hold on, give us a sec.
Let's see.
Pull out a card scanner.
Mhm.
You defaulted.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Did Weedcat roll his performance check?
He did.
Okay.
Pretty
Oh,
sure
I
I
see
rolled
it.
Yeah. It
All
was
right,
underneath
all right.
Redrar's breath weapon.
Got it. Okay.
He has a -3.
All right. Let's see. We will roll one insight for all of them. Here we go. Ooh. Okay. All right. So, a bunch of monks and a high-level boss. They look in, and immediately they see deception. She looks at all of you that she can see, and when she locks eyes with the Ghost Lord, you can see a malice and a madness in her glowing eyes. And she says, "I guess nothing good lasts forever. At least you'll die with your friends." And she is going to release her readied action, which is a blinding gaze. Alright, and let me see if there's anything here. I think that her gaze has to be targeted, so that would work. Alright, who would she target with it that she can see? We got Rajar. Is that where you're standing, Rajar? It's right there?
Correct. He was
Okay.
right in the middle of everybody.
The Ghost Lord. Alright, she's gonna go ahead and target Ray. So Ray, give me a charisma saving throw against her blinding gaze.
Okay. Save charisma.
All right, 17 is not enough. Don't worry, it's just blind. The worst stats effect for spellcasters in
Beginning
the
of
5th age of
combat.
magic. Yeah, at the very beginning of combat.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's see. You are blinded, period. You have gazed upon her beauty. You have seen such perfection, such eroticism, such alien nature that you could never again bear the burden of looking upon anything else. In your mind's eye, this is the last and only thing you will ever see. Unless, somebody used restoration on you or something. But yeah, you are permanently blinded.
Cool.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Immature Hobgoblin Iron Shadow has used his interact to open the door. Produces a whip and is going to look around the room. Let's see. Yeah, sure. He's gonna try to get into the room, or no? You know what? He'll hold the line. He's going to go ahead and attack Rajar with his whip. So here we go. Let's see. Multi-attack. He will attack. Okay. 4 times. There we go.
Sounds like
all
a
right.
monk.
All right, here we go. 1, 2, a 3, and a 4. All right, so lightning quick, the lashes of this whip come at you, and I believe none of them get through your powerful defenses. Holding up your weapon before you, your bony exoskeleton piled on top of your armor, there was no way for these lacerating whip strikes to get through. He will go ahead and hold his position, and he's going to go ahead and pass to his ally.
Rager will steal.
Okay, you're going to spend inspiration to steal? All right.
Yeah.
All right. Play passes to Radriar.
Yeah. Almost out of excitement, I think it would happen. He's doing these performances and whatnot, but he's probably been on the edge. And as soon as the door opens and he sees the Bloodlord, it's probably not a reaction that she's expecting. Because it is just absolutely filled to the brim with elation and murderous intent. And his arm would begin to quiver, pointing towards the Bloodlord, before it would slam onto the ground and would go towards this hobgoblin. But clearly he is just trying to carve a path towards the new Bloodlord who has come close to him.
Fair enough.
And I believe it's been a long time. I believe these guys count as Fae, correct? Hobgoblins?
Yes, we count hobgoblins as Fae in this campaign.
Excellent. So he will heave his arm upwards and then go to skewer through this person as he charges forth on the left.
Let's see, 13. All right, as you almost over-eager, keeping your eyes locked on her, you kind of blindly drive your blade arm into the lichen-infused soil of the floor of this library. It travels underground, burrowing a path, and then erupts. But the Iron Shadow, trained as a monk, the strongest class in the 5th Age of Magic, deftly dodges out of the way of the first strike.
Okay, it will swing again.
All right. Oh, but you catch him with the second one.
And that'll be a Divine Smite.
Oh, shit. All right.
It would just be another 8 damage.
Okay. 8 plus the 17. He is bloodied.
Okay. And then a spiritual weapon would appear behind him, and it takes him a second, but it looks like he's going to swing at the Bloodlord. But it would redirect towards the Iron Shadow.
Okay. All right. 22 does hit for 6 points of damage. He is dealing with your bladed arm, kind of erupting from the earth. He does not have time to react as the spiritual weapon slams against him from behind.
Okay. And he is going to stay where he... No, he's going to push up. And kind of drive this person forth and be staring at the Bloodlord over top of him, because I believe he's taller.
Fair enough. All right. He has been damaged and will steal. Before he does steal, she's going to activate her first Paragon action. All right. So, let's see. She looks at you, Radriar, and let's see. It's probably worth a shot. Let's see. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and give me a Wisdom saving throw. As she stares at you, her eyes glow with that sort of fuchsia light. And then she outstretches a plant-like arm and kind of sprays forth like pollen and sort of a bloody mist in your general direction. So go ahead and give me a Wisdom saving throw.
26.
Ooh. Okay. You realize that she was trying to seize control of your mind and turn you against your allies.
Okay. There is just a rumbling laughter from vocal cords that don't exist.
Fair enough. All right. Let's see. This hobgoblin is going to go. He is going to look back at his mistress, and she is going to say, what's she going to say? She won't say anything. She'll just look back at him, and he'll nod, and he will continue to fight.
He does need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay. From being hit by you, or okay.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Dread, former dread. Yeah. Okay. Here's the saving throw.
He is afeared.
All right. Let's see. All right, hold on. I'll change it up then. As he is afeared by you, he's got, I believe it's fear 3. Let's see. He will look back at her. She will see the condition that he is in, and then she will nod to him, and he will nod back to her. All right. So what he does is begins to fade very swiftly into shadows, and he's going to use Shadow Jaunt, and he's going to disappear from this space and reappear back at the end of the passage, and then he is going to use his movement to try and roll out, essentially. All right, that is his turn. He will pass to, Rayfina.
Huh. Okay. It's not.
Oh, sorry, but as he passes to you, Rayfina.
There it is.
Yeah, as he passes to you.
This is what it felt like in Monster Hunter.
Rayfina, go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
I'm just outside of Ragear's thing. 21.
Oh shit! All right. She tries to gain control of your mind to turn you against your allies. An impossible thing to do. All right, you're up.
All right. Ray is going to stumble blindly to this side, so she's out of sight from this woman, this horrible woman. And is just going to.
But it's weird because you're blind, but you can see. But the only thing you can see is her.
Oh,
if that makes sense.
So
like,
pretty much, it's like focus camera on her, but everything else is like hazy.
Yeah. And it's like a real like cheesecake. Like, wouldn't you like to spend all of your in-game currency to roll on the gashapon to win this new character? It's like you're watching a trailer about Bloodlord Ulwai, just constantly on loop in your head. That's what you're cursed to see forever.
Okay.
That is your blindness.
Well, in either case, Ray's is going to use her action to for symbiotic entity. It's going to buff herself with a crap ton of temp HP. Bonus action, we'll have Shillelagh on their staff, and then with their turn ending, Wee Cat is going to run forward and just maul this guy. Where is it? Maul. And this will be at advantage because it's probably not going to hit.
No, the maul does not hit.
Okay. And that is going to be it for me. I will pass to Mr. Bandon.
All right. As you go to pass to Bandon, she's going to begin a cruel, mocking laughter. And this is going to sort of matching the pitch and tone of Ragear. You know, like when one mad scientist starts laughing, and then the other people in the lab start laughing too. It's almost like Ragear's laughter is contagious. She begins to laugh as well, which activates her aura. Alright, so creatures within 60 feet of her that, yikes, yeah, that can hear this mocking, terrible laughter and know of her presence must make a wisdom saving throw, or become frightened. So if you have fear-related stuff, keep that in mind. A 20 is just enough to make the save.
I shouldn't have rolled. I'm immune to frighten.
Oh yeah, it's only if you start your turn here. This is a constant, persistent
Oh,
effect now that
start.
she's turned.
Okay.
Now that she's turned it on, it's going to be every time. All right. So Jert, what would you do?
I guess.
Did you get a? Rage or I got the 20. I thought it was Jert. Oh, Jert. So you cannot be feared. So instead, you would lose well rested.
Okay.
All right.
And then I was actually gonna suggest we pass to him first because didn't he say he was gonna open the door for them?
Let me
He was,
yeah,
for sure.
Oh.
All right. So you pass the ghost
open the
lord?
door.
Yeah, I'll pass the Ghost Lord then.
All right. As the Ghost Lord's turn comes up, I'm gonna say that you guys are enough of an ally that he will not have his Paragon actions for this fight. Just because.
That's a lot.
Of inequity and all that. And he's also got layer action. So remind me at the very end of the round he has a layer action. And so he will use his action, his interact, to open the door for you guys.
Yeah.
And then she says, "Oh, there's more.
Hello,
Are these the
Ulwai.
claws of the veil that I've heard so much about?" Anybody could answer. I mean, Ghost Lord's not really a WWE talk it out kind of guy, so. No, nobody. All right.
I would.
I'm
Barnum
not
should
in
chime
frame
in.
right now. I can't see her.
As the door opens and Barnum sees her, you'd say, "I am the results of your machinations, and my mistress sends her regards."
Fucking cocks his gun. Goddamn.
Nice. She says, "Your mistress." Mela?
The gun glows with malicious intent, like it's just pulled out of a forge.
Says, "Where is Guy? I had hoped to meet him. I heard he was the only handsome member of the group." Nowhere?
Angry.
Nothing? Alright. He is going to... he's going to bust out into Vard's Black Tentacles. In the hallway. There we go. Alright. And I have a beautiful tentacle, but I never remember to, like, that's a weird thing to say. I have a beautiful tentacles template, but I don't have it queued up. So, in the hallway here, Avard's tentacles take root, bursting from the ground. These are, of course, reskinned to look like rotting, thorny vines bursting from the earth or whatever. And then she says to the Ghost Lord, Kalori Rawls. If I didn't know any better, I thought you were flirting with me. As the tentacles kind of burst from the ground, making their way towards her. Let's see. When a creature enters or starts to turn there. Alright, so that's not going to affect anybody yet. And then he is going to... you know what? He's going to play it safe. He doesn't care if it makes him look like a bitch. He's going to step to the side of the door. This lady's had him in prison for quite a while. Alright. Then he will pass to Jert Bandon? Question?
I'm fine with that unless you guys want to go first to get out of that room and prepare stuff.
I
I think you
I
guys
could
should get
take
out of
it
the room
and
and prepare
do
things.
that. Yeah.
Alright.
And then
I'll do a hold
go
action
and I'll try
pass
to
to
pull her in
Jert.
with my chain.
Alright, you know what? He will pass to Barnabas, who is bold and brave and spoke up. Alright, you're up.
Then
So
I'm gonna
Barnabas, give me a wisdom saving throw against fear as she continues her mocking laughter.
As a halfling, I have advantage.
Nice, nice.
Saves wisdom. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh, all right. So you are frightened. 3.
How many? But we're in 3. Okay, that's not too bad. I love the new fear effect. I can still move forward.
Yeah, you can still, be a part of the fight. Yeah.
I have agency. Okay.
As the marshals want to do.
Yes. So I am going to from here. It hasn't been a full hour since we started our first fight, so I should still have hex.
Okay.
Then I'm going to hex her for. I'm gonna hex her for wisdom. No, actually, strength. Strength makes most sense. We're gonna be making some grapples probably. So then, from here, I'm going to hold my action to do a double barrel sniper shot, and then I'm going to pass it to. Does someone other than Jert want it?
He
Three.
passes to me.
Passing to Thanlin.
All right.
All
As
right.
you go to as she goes to pass to Thanlin, Barnabas, as you approach, she says when she sees you lock your eyes onto her with your gun raised, she says, "Yes, take a look at what real beauty looks like. Something that hag Mela could never provide for you. Give me a charisma saving throw.
Oh man, these are not my specialty. I'm gonna roll this one with DM inspiration,
Go for
and I'm asking Mela to give me strength. Oh god.
Oh damn,
Hey,
he calling your girl ugly?
Mela sends you dudes in chat to try and sway
and
you.
If
But
it's not enough, I can do some other stuff. I have a fanspir or a faxpiration.
it is not enough.
But the faxpiration, like with a D,
Yeah,
what's
you want? I mean, roll it. I can't
it's
tell
a
you.
D8?
If yeah,
It's a
yeah, it's a
D8?
D8. Yep.
okay? So that's a D10.
Best thing to do with the faxpo is to use it before you forget you have it.
Yep.
All right. So yeah, when you see them sweet dudes of your patron come into your Iron Man UI, all thoughts of Bloodlord Ulwai is just forgotten.
You don't hold a flame to my mistress.
Oh wow. Oh man. Okay. So she looks so put out by this entire exchange. It's yeah. All right, Thanlin, you're up.
All right, he's gonna have to dash 20 feet this way. Right there, and bonus action. Imposing glare on Ulwai.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. This is a charisma save. All right, she will try her best. All right, 32.
Oh my god.
All right. Oh, nice. All right.
Wait, I forgot to make the saving throw first. My bad.
Oh yeah, no worries. Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw. Ooh, so you'd be frightened 3, so that would have been a DC 10. She definitely made it.
I'm so useless.
Aw, don't say that.
I'm gonna pass to Layla.
Okay. All right. Tapping into the fourth wall with her last paragon, she will say, "Perhaps you can be of some use to me." Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw, Thanlin. You will be. So you could do it 2 ways. One, you could do your best to try and fight and kill your allies and retain some measure of player agency in so much as you get to roll your own dice and do stuff. Or you just take a back seat and you become controlled by the DM. I much prefer when players control themselves while they are dominated. But you must play to your optimum because you are on the other side now and you're trying to do your best. But you are under the effects of a dominate monster.
Okay.
All right, so you're all right with that. Your new motivation is to kill your allies. Start with the casters.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So you passed to Jurt, you said?
Layla.
Layla. Okay, Layla. You're up.
Give me 1 second. Reading something now.
Sure. As you're reading, you hear that feminine voice in your mind again and says, "Are you in danger? Do you need help, Layla Enlock?" I could be of service to you, and you could be of service to me.
I think she'll just kind of reply back, well, the Ghost Lord's in Ingo. Why don't you help him?
I help him every moment of every day.
She's going to step forward some.
Okay.
Alright. Sorry, I was checking if something cures the charm, but it does not, so. think she'll step forward to here.
Unconsciousness does. No, wait. I think it might be. Well, depends on the situation. Different charm effects are ended different ways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was checking if restoration, cures charms all effects. So she kind of like, quickly, looking through spells in her mind, thinking aloud herself. So I think she's just going to. I think she's just going to try to soften up. Fighting bolts left on some spell slots. Alright, so she's going to get the Iron Shadow just kind of at the edge of her range and produce flame throw a hefty ball of fire at him.
Very nice. All right.
Probably with an angry, while she does it.
Did that come in unknown to everyone?
Oh, I have it set to just me and Crash. Sorry.
Oh, okay, here, I will reveal.
There you go.
Yeah. All right.
Damn.
Yeah.
Because I was making wisdom saves to myself to see what I do.
You Hadouken the
Respect.
hell out of this guy, just blasting apart their robes and just igniting most of them on fire. They are already bloodied.
Alright, can I see the fervor in Thanelin's eyes?
Well, you would see, because she has like obvious tells, right? So you see that his eyes are glowing with this like
Okay.
pink fuchsia light. So yeah.
I can go through Barnabas because he's small.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so there's a wisping warm flame through you, Barnabas. It probably feels really good, as I will send forward my elemental and try to grab and restrain and grapple Thanelin.
Okay.
It gets multi-attack, so it can make 2 attempts, right?
Unfortunately, multi-attack does not work the same as extra attack. If you do multi-attack, you got to do whatever it says on the can for multi-attack. Yep.
Well, attempt to restrain them. Oh my goodness, Layla's very angry.
Dang. All right, Elemental, here's your boon. Total confidence. Oh my goodness. All
I'm
right.
going to use a DM inspiration.
All right.
Wow.
I mean,
Wow!
Oh my god. All right. Thanlin, here's your boon. Press
Proud
the
of you,
attack.
Thanlin.
You went up to 2 allies. Oh man.
Uh-oh.
Use a
Yeah, this
reaction
is
to make an
bad.
attack. Or take the dash action. All right, that sounds dope. Sure.
Ooh.
Yeah, you have 2 allies right here that would like to bennies from that.
What about this one?
Oh one back there. Yeah, I mean they're your allies. You could give them to whoever you want, I suppose.
Alright, Iron Shadow and Sharpshooter.
Okay.
And
Alright.
myself. I'm gonna go right behind Rafina.
All right, the Iron Shadow and the Sharpshooter. The Sharpshooter has not gotten to do a steady aim, so this is going to be a Reggie attack. It's a long shot, but they will fire at Rajar. There we go. Let's see, 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And you are adjacent to an ally, so they will use martial advantage. All right, so let's see. That looks like a grand total of. I'm trying to remember where that extra damage is coming from.
Yeah, I was curious about that too.
I think it's from steady aim. Yeah, so you wouldn't take the 7. You take 16 total though. Yeah, we haven't had a sharpshooter actually get off a shot in a while, so. Ooh.
Oh no.
Okay.
I think I should succeed at a cost here, because that's my protection for Ghost Lord.
Yeah, and you can't auto fail either, so all right. Here's your sack. Butterfingers. An item you are holding is disarmed and lands up to 25 feet away. For direction, use the D8. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So something you were holding ends up all the way in this corner.
Only thing I've got is the Ravager. So
All right. So we will say to kind of go off the anime effect of your arm like burrowing into the earth and all that, she fires and actually fucking shatters the connection between your skeletal body and the blade, and it goes end over end into the corner. It's probably the coolest thing a low-level monster's ever done in its life. So, all right, we'll just mark that here on the map. There we go. Okay.
I'm so sorry, guys.
It's all good.
It was bound to happen. Like, you guys knew ahead of time that she had mind control and all sorts of other stuff.
And
Yeah.
you're a prime target.
Yeah, given the status of everybody right now, I think you're probably the best person for that to happen to right now.
If only we hadn't given you back your armor, then you'd be easy to deal with.
no,
Hindsight's
there's a-
2020.
Damn. All right. So, and then also the hobgoblin here is going to do something. So it gets one attack. Not what a monk wants to hear, but all right. It will. Let's see. I'm gonna give you +2 AC because you are around a corner and behind an ally.
That's not gonna be shit.
All right. So you're gonna whip out at you. Has advantage though because you are blind.
Yeah.
So it's looking like a 22.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, and then he will tack on a 2d6 sneak attack.
Monk.
Bring it up to a 15.
Interesting.
A monk rogue, one might say a ninja.
Hmm.
In these sad times when we don't have a real ninja. All right, and that will be the exchange just between the elemental and Thanlin. So, Layla, who do you pass to?
Yeah, so I move back behind the wall, take cover, and pass to Jerk.
All right. Sure. You already did your save a million years ago, so don't worry about
Yeah,
that.
so I'm just gonna remove my well rested now.
All right, sounds good.
Okay. Well, I can see that Thanlin's. All right. Well, I still have a plan
I'm gonna
in
go
mind,
ahead and
so-
turn her aura off because we all understand that it's really fucking big. So I'll just turn that off. There we go.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna step into view of her now.
Okay.
How high are the ceilings in this room?
The ceiling in this room is 15 feet.
Same with the hallway.
Hallway is 10 feet.
Okay. She is 20 feet away. All right. I'm going to use this cold iron chain to make a chain lasso attack.
Okay.
But first, I have to hit somebody. So what I'm gonna do is, with my other hand, throw my axe at this guy.
Okay.
Here we go. Yikes! That was a 3 and an 8.
Okay.
Alright, well, I don't have to hit. All I have to do is make the
Doesn't
attack,
have its
so-
reaction to like grab the axe and throw it back at you, which
Yeah.
you know would have been way cooler. But
Yeah,
it
that's
does-
why I threw it at him.
Yeah, it does miss. And then
And then I'm actually gonna make the chain lasso attack against her. If it hits, she's grappled and restrained, and it's
Okay.
cold iron. 20.
But 20 definitely hits.
All right, so I wrap the chain lasso around her, make an attack against this guy, and then I want to just start pulling her in with my third attack, if that's possible.
Like reel her in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Alright.
Because there's people in between you. This is the like available space. You could bring her here.
Yeah.
Okay.
When Jert's turn will end, my held action will engage
Oh, okay.
when he's done. If he's
Oh,
done.
when he's done. Okay, got it. Okay. All right. Anything else for Jerk?
You can't move through enemies, right? Correct. Unless you're, like, small.
Unless you tumble through or like shove aside.
Okay, so then I think that's going to be it for me. While I'm using Ragear as kind of a shield, I'm going to pull the chain over his shoulder, using him as leverage to pull her closer and closer to him.
Okay. So you're gonna try to pull her into the room out of the Ivard's tentacles.
No, if this is as far as I can pull her, that's fine. That's just like the flavor of it while he pulls her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
You said that's as far as you can go, so I'm cool with that. I think that's all I
Alright.
can do on my turn. I didn't hit anybody, so I should be able to just pass to the sharpshooter. This is the last
correct.
one.
Yep.
But before it goes to the sharpshooter, my held action releases, so I will release the double shot sniper shot with she's targeted with a incendiary round with hex. 16? No, that's a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
For low damage, but here comes a d6 of fire from the incendiary round, a d6 of fire from the hex, and then Mela contributes for another 3. So that is 13 plus 9, 22 damage.
All right. She takes full damage from fire.
Beautiful. I should have mentioned I have fear, so it would have been a 20. I imagine it still hits.
Yep, 20 would have hit. Yep.
Does my fear go down because I already had one turn?
Yep,
So
it
I'm
goes
not
down
fear
by it goes down by 1, and since it's a lingering, you can attempt another check to shed another layer of it as your turn
That's
ends.
a wisdom save.
Mm-hmm.
With advantage. Still not good.
All right, so you still have 2 stacks of fear. All right. All right, and then sharpshooter is up. All right, sharpshooter sees that there are many people there. She is going to see that Jert has the boss. So she's going to go ahead and try to shoot for the boss. Not for the boss, for Jert. And she's going to use steady aim. There we go. And then let's see. All right. And I guess she'll just take the shot. Here we go.
Take the shot.
All right. Send the attacks. Okay. All right. This is for you, Dirt. Here we go. Uh, 19.
That hits.
All right. So then you are not adjacent to an ally, so she can't use martial advantage on that. And she will use coordinated strike. Let's see. She's not adjacent to an ally. She certainly doesn't run into that. You know what? That's it for her. So you just take the just take the 17 points of damage from a single arrow shot. All right. That would be the end of the round, which would allow Jert to steal into the next round.
Layer action.
Layer action.
Yeah.
All right. Rising up from the ground and down from the ceiling, you see 2 ghostly lions, and they are rolled into initiative. All right, and they are on your side.
Oh my god, oversized is actually a little bigger. That's so good.
All right, Jert, if you want to steal, you can steal into round 2.
Yeah, hell yeah.
All right.
Okay, now I'm gonna try to pull her into the death room here.
Oh yeah, sure. I'm assuming your allies wouldn't try to hinder her, so you can pull her in. So this space work?
That's fine with me.
Okay.
And then I myself, I'm gonna move right here, do the 5e shuffle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So is it one of my attacks to pull her over there, or part of my movement? Are we gonna roll that?
It would go from your movement pool.
Okay.
So it would have been
5, 10.
what? And then difficult terrain, so it would have been 30 feet to get her to there, probably. Okay.
Oh, okay. 30. Then I will move. I will have to stay in this square.
Okay.
Because if she was right here, that would be
Yeah.
what,
So you
5,
like
10,
spend what
15,
would have been your
20.
movement just hauling her ass into the room. Yep.
Okay. Pop her down here. I mean, she's gonna get a turn this round anyway. Do you want me to just hit her now, guys?
Up to you.
Yeah.
And everybody else can hit her for free without her stealing. So I mean.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Now that she is grappled, we're gonna bonus action Hunter's Mark.
When she sees you, when you kind of roughly kind of pull her over, and she you see like tendrils like kind of grow from her body to sort of brace her so she doesn't fall prone from the jostled movement. She stares at you and smiles and says, "Oh, you are Irina's. He's talked about you a lot. She wants to have your babies."
Irina is gone, and soon you will be too. And I'm just gonna make some attacks with a bonus action Hunter's Mark.
All right. Okay, so
you should get advantage because she's restrained.
yes, so both of those are going to hit.
Awesome. I'll add the 2d6. She takes 24 in total.
All right. Yeah, so as you have her bound up in the chain, with the axe, you just kind of chop into her once and twice. You see more of that sort of fuchsia-like fluid kind of spray from the wounds. She looks at the wounds in a way that's like she's completely detached from her own body. Like, this might be happening to someone else. And then she looks at you as if the fight isn't even happening and says, "Well, that's a terrible thing to say. If she heard you say that, her feelings would be hurt."
I hate to say this, but dirt is poisoned.
Oh, so straight rolls.
Ooh,
Yeah, good
but
point.
But flanking with one line.
But flanking, you would hit. You would hit. Her armor class is not particularly high.
Sweet. Spellcaster. Feels spellcaster. I like it.
All right.
Okay. He hears her say that and just grimaces, trying to hold on tight to the chain so she can't get away while a cold iron kind of burns into her skin. But she seems just completely unfazed, and I guess she's gonna steal. So that's the end of my turn.
Yes, you will steal.
Raedriar, do you guys mind if the last expiration, I want to close this door so she can't get out before maybe she has a chance to tally, as we know they're wont to do.
Well,
I mean,
she
she would have to use her action to break the chain anyway, no matter what, and then she can't tumble if she did that, so she couldn't leave anyway.
Okay. If she can teleport, it was what I was worried about. But, okay.
I mean, I think she can
Currently
teleport out of
can't.
this anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, then let her steal.
Right? I don't think the just being restrained stops her from doing that.
From what, teleporting?
Yeah.
Well,
The cold iron should stop her from teleporting.
Okay.
Good. I don't know.
All right. Well, then, yeah, go for it. Do that and close the door. I just don't think that's how that works.
If we don't think so, then let her steal. Let's go.
Now the dimensional shackles would prevent her from teleporting.
Yeah, but
Well,
restraining her with a cold iron chain doesn't necessarily do that.
That's
Yeah.
what it was described to me as when I got it.
Right. Let's check it in the notes.
Because if it does, then yeah, give it to Raedriar.
Okay.
Like we got this in response to the displacer beast escaping us.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yep. All right.
Okay, if we know that, then I'm fine letting them steal.
All right. So you are letting them steal? Okay. Their turn comes up. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. All right. As her turn comes up, she. Yeah. All right. Sure.
Yeah.
She is going to look at you with innocent, hurt eyes, and say, "Why are you so cruel, Bandon? Why is your heart so cold?" Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Is this a mind effect?
Yeah, this is a mind effect.
I am immune.
Yeah, all right. So you just stare back at her, and she realizes, oh shit.
I am this way because things like you took my kindness away from me.
Damn.
All right. Then she tries to face step, and the touch of the cold iron sort of burns her and kind of tightens the chains even more. And she kind of looks around like, I may have overstepped. All right. She will pass to. Let's see. You'll go ahead and pass to the sharpshooter. All right. Sharpshooter is going to take aim at Jert Bandon and fire.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. And here we go.
I think this time she'll get martial advantage because she's next to me. Oh no!
Ooh, but that's not a
straight roll
an
is a miss.
advantage. Yep. All right. So
Yeah,
14.
he raises
How-
the axe and deflects it.
What does she need to get to hit?
17.
All right, hold on. she will use Fortune of the Many to add a +3 to her attack.
Oh
And
man.
we've seen this before.
Yeah.
All right.
Can I deny at a cost?
No, that's a slippery slope. That's a slippery slope. All right, so here she will throw in martial advantage on top of that then. All right, so 26 points of damage from the sharpshooter.
Okay.
All right.
Ouch.
Guys, we gotta keep dirt up.
And she will maintain her position, and she will pass to the immature Hobgoblin Iron Shadow. As she goes to pass to the immature Hobgoblin Iron Shadow, Paragon action. Bloodlord Ulwai is going to reach out and try to touch Jurt Bandon. This is at disadvantage.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay.
A
That
24. Oh, sorry, a
misses.
15.
It
15.
misses.
All right. That's good. This would have been 28 points of necrotic
Yeah, that would have
damage.
taken me to 0.
All right.
Oh my god.
Let's see. So this boy over here, Iron Shadow. Let's see. He is going to. He's got to get the boss free. You got to free the boss. All right. He's also got to deal with the tentacles that are happening here. So.
Yeah, he might just straight up die.
Yeah. Right. He's already past bloodied. Let's see.
That's the worst. Start your turn to fucking explode.
Tentacles. I'm almost tempted to just recast it again because I cannot find the spell. Black tentacles. There we go. All right. When a creature enters turn, dexterity save or take 3d6 bludgeoning and be restrained. A creature that starts its turn and is already restrained just takes a 3d6. Okay. So let's see. I mean, he's a monk. He should do okay. We'll see. It's a high DC though. 24 will do it. All right. He definitely avoids those. Is it shadowy enough in the room? I feel like. Sure. Do you have your lantern lit? I mean, is there light going on in here, or are you guys just going off of like the ambient lights
I
of
would
the
have
room?
to because I don't have any kind of dark vision. So
All
I
right.
pretty much, yeah.
Then he cannot teleport into the room. So he will just attack Jurt 4 times with his whip.
Oh boy. Do I get any kind of cover with 2 allies between us?
Sure. You get a +2. All
Alright.
right. Here we go. Let's see. So many character sheets open. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hang in there, Jurt. Uh-oh.
All right. So we're looking at a 20,
Woof.
a 24, a nat 20, and then a 15.
So that's 13. Alright, I'm still up.
Okay. So would the 20 have hit?
Shit.
Would the 20 have hit?
The 20, the 24, and the 25 hit.
Okay. Well, yeah. I play it that if they have access to something like sneak attack, they would just use it on the first attack that hits. They wouldn't be like, oh, how
Okay.
convenient! I got a critical hit. I guess I'll just use it on that one.
Oh,
D.
okay, cool.
Yeah.
Alright.
So it's going to use that on the first hit at 11.
I am down now.
Oh,
Get your boon of Gomek.
that's right.
Oh yeah, I'll just stay at 1, I guess. How does this manifest? I guess it's
So-
like the
So you wouldn't have dropped it to the third attack, right?
correct. Let's see. Hold on.
If the first attack
So
was a
15.
15.
The second one would have dropped me, and then the third one would have been third one would
Ah.
drop me because I'd get back up and then drop to 0.
Okay. But no failed death saves so far.
Correct.
Okay. Which we have established would only have been 1 because you have to be within 5 feet to cause 2.
Correct. But the
all
thing
right.
about this chain lasso is I don't need to be conscious for it to work. She's still restrained.
Nice.
All right. Let's see.
Does that leave us?
All right. I guess he will stand his ground for now. And then he is going to pass to... yeah, he's going to go ahead and pass to Ray. Before he does, Ulwai is going to use a Paragon action. This will be the second Paragon action. And they are going to remove the cold iron chain from themselves. I am going to treat this as them having to use Paragon defenses. So they're going to be damaged by the chain as they are removing it. So you do see that their skin sizzles and burns as if it is touching hot metal or chemical acid. But they do use their Paragon action to sort of grab and pull and gingerly sort of wiggle their way out of the chains.
Okay. It's meant to take an action on the chain because it has an AC and hit points, but if that works, then I guess she's out of it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to treat it as an ongoing effect. So Paragon defenses could be used to end an ongoing effect.
Okay.
But if they do, they take unavoidable damage equal to a certain amount of their HP, depending on the monster.
Is that going to strip all effects or just the chain?
I mean, the chain is causing the
grapple restrain.
The grapple and restrain. So yeah.
I'm just asking if I lose my hex.
Oh no. She doesn't give a shit about your hex. So
okay.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So play passes to Ray. Ray, you're up.
Okay. Damn. Ray is going to move over here. Unfortunately, I can't do that on that guy, so it is what it is. Bonus action. Ray is going to... Oh wait, nope, can't see, I'm blind.
You still haven't lustered yourself?
Nope, haven't got a chance to. I could do it now, but I don't. This I do not have to see if I am correct. Cool. Sensing, I guess, people kind of around me, Ray is just gonna shoot in the dark and is going to take one of the corpse flowers and crush it.
Okay.
So.
Alright. As an action, you crush the flower, release a horrible stench trapped within each creature within 10 feet of the flower. Must make a Constitution saving throw. Unless they are construct or undead on a failed save, they are incapacitated until the end of their next turn. Creatures that are immune to poison damage or the poison condition automatically succeed. Alright. So it would be 10 feet of yourself.
Yep, so pretty much my aura.
So it would be Ulwai and Thanlin. Alright.
What about the shadow?
Is she not immune to poison? Ooh.
The ghost? It's
oh yeah, he would be there. Let's see.
Undead is not affected by this.
Nope. I switched you guys to Euclidean, if you recall, so he's actually 15 feet away.
Oh, you're talking about the Iron Shadow. I was talking about the the ghost line.
No, ghost line's fine.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, let's see. Go ahead and do a Constitution save. Oof. Alright. 14 just makes it.
Oh.
Fuck. Okay.
Why not disadvantage?
I don't know. I mean, I don't think you do. Do you?
It rolled me with disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Weird. But you do have a -3 from the fighting, so.
Yeah. Oh, it's because
Maybe
you
that's
still have heavily encumbered on, but you're actually just lightly encumbered, right?
No, I still am.
Oh, then that's why you had it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh shit, he failed.
Oh, so then he's incapacitated.
Shit. Well, that's good for you because he's a bad guy. All right.
Wow.
It
Actually
worked.
shocked she wasn't immune to that.
Yeah.
It worked exactly as you planned it. Fantastic. All right.
Well, I hear a body drop. I continue to move away.
It's a clanky body. You're very sure with your passive perception that it is Thanlin.
Okay.
All
Then I am just going to, I guess, move into this corner because that's pretty much as far as I can get because I'm still encumbered, so I got 20 feet of movement. That was my action to do so. I'm still blinded, so I can't heal Jert. That's it. Weed Lion will... Fuck. Weed Lion will attack...
Wow, who?
Action? What?
What?
Oh, sorry. Never mind. Keep going. You're doing
Oh,
fine.
I didn't realize what I said. Weedline's going to attack the Iron Shadow at advantage
Okay.
because pack tactics. But
Oh, that is
roll
definitely going to
horribly.
hit.
Do 7 points of damage.
All right, 7 damage. Solid hit. He's still going.
Okay, that's it for me.
All right. Who do you
let's
pass to? This one's already acted.
Yeah, I will pass to.
Oh,
Let's try
here,
to-
I'll switch the Ghost Lord over to a friendly so that you guys have, he can benefit from, aura. There we go.
I
Just in
guess
case.
I'll pass it to Layla.
Okay. As you go to pass to Layla, she's going to use Paragon action. She is going to, look down at Jerk Bandon, holding the like the kind of coiled chain in her hand. You can see that it is burning her. I'm gonna have her take some more damage. And then she is going to say, well, I hope Irina can forgive me. And then she is going to reach down to touch Jerkban. Right.
Ah! Ah!
Oh shit.
Oh wow.
Okay. So Jert, that is 85 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, well I guess I just die then if we're using massive damage rules.
I guess you just die.
Wait,
you guys.
that's twice your HP, Matt?
Oh,
He's at-
is it
no,
only
he's
twice? I'm at 0.
It's your max HP value. So if you're at 0 and you get hit and it's more than your max HP, yeah, you die from massive damage.
Oh shit.
All right, you guys watch as Jerk Bandon shrivels into like almost like a mummified husk, and then you watch in horror. Ragerar, you're right up on her. You watch in horror as the fluids that she drains from Jert seem to patch up the many wounds that she has. She just healed half of the damage that she dealt with that attack. And now you know why the Ghost Lord needed help. Yep. All right. Play passes to
I
Layla.
pass to Layla, yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I had a turn prepped. Now it's not prepped. Layla, I think, is, well, going to do what Layla does. She will scream in rage, and I think shoot a guiding bolt at Ulwai.
Okay. Uh, 24 definitely hits. 18 points of radiant damage, and she is now an easy target for the next attack.
She's just gonna kind of push Barnabas with kind of a minor inspiration. It's the bonus action. Give him a +1. We're just kind of telling him get in there. And I think she's just gonna send her flame elemental in and have it just maul and rage at her. First attack's at advantage. .22 for 17.
22 for 17 is going to hit. She takes the full fire damage. And then the
then-
second attack would be a natty 1 for a complication. Fatigue. I don't believe even the Tasha's elementals get exhausted. Let's see. No, so don't worry about it. Okay.
Okay.
Who do you pass to? What else do you do?
Go ahead and take it, Barnabas.
All right. As you go to pass to Barnabas, Ulwai looks over at you, Layla, and she says, "That's the staff, isn't it? The one that brings people back?" Oh. We can't have that, now can we? And she uses her Paragon to attack Jert's corpse.
Oh.
And you see a writhing vine kind of like, burst from her hip, wrapping its self around his neck. And with a sickening pop, she begins to pull the head and spine, Mortal Kombat style, out. And you just see fluid spraying everywhere. And she says, there we are. I'll bring this to Regirix and she'll forgive me. She'll put it onto a new body and then they'll be happy again. Won't that be nice? Alright, who did you pass to? To Danlin? Just
To Barnabas.
to Barnabas, right. Barnabas, you're up.
Is the spine ripped out, full ripped out now?
Mortal Kombat style.
She's tearing his body apart.
Sure. Outraged, I pull out my strongest attack and I cry to her, "You'll pay for every day you took from my mistress." And I am going to, with a incendiary round, go for a double shotgun shot. Come on.
Let's see. You don't need to worry about.
I don't.
14 hits. She has
Okay,
a very
I thought
low
it
armor
was-
class.
I thought it was 15. All right, and then here comes 2d6 of fire damage and 3.
All right.
So that's an additional 10. That's 27 damage.
27 damage. All right, she takes all of it.
Oh, I guess that was at advantage. I didn't need to worry about it because Layla guided bolted it.
All right.
Anyways,
A
you did, 'cause I used it up.
A quick OOC. So Revivify likely out. Raise Dead still in. Only if you have all the parts and you medicine kind of put everybody back together. Just so you know. But these are higher level enemies. They know about magic and they know ways to, make it harder to come back.
Yeah.
They understand the
Okay.
revolving door of death.
We should have expected this.
I'm going to use
Wait,
part of my
I'm
action.
I'm so sorry, I forgot to mention Layla would duck behind the wall.
Oh,
with
for
me
sure,
quicker.
for sure. Okay.
I'm gonna use part of my action to move up here, and
Okay.
I have a bonus action and an item interaction left. Can I? Is that enough to get the cold iron shackles off of Jert's body?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay, then I'm going
Alright.
to take the cold iron shackles, and then scoot back into the corner, and that's my
Alright.
my turn. And it's not good choices. Thanlin is incapacitated. Rager, you want it?
I can take it if you'd like.
Please take it.
Okay.
All
The
right.
first thing Rager would do is he's not even focused on it, but the Draconic Claw would go up against the back of the shadow.
Mm-hmm.
21 to hit for 11 force damage on his back.
All right. How does he die?
It would be like the claw that came out from the ground, but it's just hovering
nice.
there. And
Okay.
it would appear and just bring it down on each side of his shoulder and bring him down to the ground and pull him through.
All right. Oh, Jesus. All right. Yeah. So he's just like pulled into the floor, and parts of him are left behind, and parts of him are not.
Mhm.
And all of the fungus that live in the ground are very happy about this. So thank you.
He will close the door.
All right. The spiritual
And-
weapon's like, how could you?
There's someone else out there for him. And-
Alas, you have to direct it. So.
That's okay.
All right. But yeah, it's definitely
There's a
gonna
plan.
stop another bazooka shot from the sharpshooter. Yeah.
Yeah. So she's got to walk into the black tentacles if she wants to do anything now.
Yep, absolutely. All right.
So Raydrar would walk around the room, just kind of pacing, and as cruel it is, he would just step over Jert's body.
All right. Yeah, the two of you square off against each other, and for you, Raydrar, it's like you're the only two individuals in the room. But Barnabas, you know that she is not looking at him. She is looking through the holes in his body right at you, and you know that you are her next target.
He will see that, sort of, or at the very least, feel her emotions, and he will grab her by the throat, whether almost to catch her gaze or not, and he would say, "Kaluri, make her suffer." And he's going to use Unsettling Gaze to make her next saving throw at disadvantage. Whatever he's going to do, I don't know, but...
She says to you, Raydrar, "Well, don't threaten me with a good time, hollow one."
He grins. But that is an action. There is no save against it. She's just rolling disadvantage. And then he would pace around, because it's not going to stop her. But he's going to hold the Unsettling Presence, and then he's going to reach back. It looks like he's going to go for his weapon as soon as someone can give it to him, or at the very least stay here. Actually, you know what, Barnabas? I'll help you out a little bit. I'll stay here, so you get bonuses from the save. He wouldn't go over there. And then no damage is dealt. He's just going to pass to Kaluri.
All right.
Whatever big guns he has, Raydrar is teeing him up for it.
The problem with a necromantic druid is that they lean real hard on necromancy or necromantic spells and necrotic damage, and she is immune to that. So he's going to look and see. Oh,
DM.
Man. What? Yeah, what's up?
I forgot that natural one I rolled on my fire elemental. He had the total confidence, so he had advantage. So it would have been an 18 to hit.
Okay. That's a long time ago. All right. Thanks for letting me know. Okay. All right. So let's see. He does not want to disrupt someone else who might have a more useful effect. So he will produce from his belt a stick. It just looks like a really gnarled old stick. And then he aims it at her in a Kamikai kind of way, and you see sickly green magic missiles fire out, and he will just go ahead and blow, I guess, the whole thing on it. So that's what, 8th level magic missile, 7th level when you burn the whole wand?
I think it's 7th
level, isn't it?
Well,
that's
generally
insane.
they generally have 7 charges.
Right. Well, hold on.
Oh.
Here, hold on. I'll look. I have it right here, so let me look at it.
I know one of us had the magic missile wand on us.
All right, so let's see. 7
That was
charges.
Guy.
Each charge higher makes it one level higher than it was before. So yeah, it'd be 7th level.
Okay.
All right, so he'll blow the whole wand. Here we go.
We gave that one to Mezek. Poor little Mezek.
And then I guess he's got to roll to see if it gets destroyed. All right, no problem. And yeah, she takes all of that damage as she gets blasted. And she is bloodied.
28 damage, not bad.
All right. Let's see. And then somebody has something big planned. Is that what he's hearing? Like big plans?
Does someone have something big planned?
No, I think Raydrar was lining him up for that, but...
Okay.
Any saving throw that she makes next is a disadvantage. So
Got it.
Raydrar's own stuff or anybody else's, it's fine.
All right. Ulwai will interrupt as the Bloodlord is going to pass to Thanlin just to get him out of the. No, you know what? We'll save him to control. No, we got more people than them. Control the initiative. All right. So Thanlin, you're incapacitated from the terrible smell of death.
And
yeah. And then your fear would go down. And then you can make another will save against the fear. And then I guess Tricky Hobgoblin will continue what it's doing. All right, as he prepares to pass to one of the lions, she will look, take her eyes off of Barnabas and look at you, Radriar, and she says, is there any juice left in this beef jerky? And she's going to reach out and try and touch you to drain some of your vitality. Using her extremely deadly trait, necrotic damage dealt by her ignores resistance and immunity.
Oh.
So she's trying to get in there and get whatever juice is left. Again, this person was perfectly suited to lock down the Ghost Lord and kind of press him into service.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go.
Oh,
No, not again.
Fucking
Not
A!
again. Jesus.
All right. So she reaches towards you as you are still choking her. She kind of mutters those words and then places a hand just delicately on your chest, and you feel alive almost for the first time in centuries. As you swear that you are having like the briefest, smallest memory of your youth, of your childhood, of your life, as you aren't undead. You're alive. You're full of life. You're full of blood. You're full of meat. You're full of zest and a will to live. And immediately she takes that from you as she starts draining it out of your body.
okay. There'll be a bolt of lightning that will go into the crystal in his heart, and it will keep him barely conscious, because that is too much damage.
All right.
He will stare at her and just groan. Ah, I cannot die. Not until your life ends. He will absolutely drop protection from evil and good, though. That
Yeah.
is a shit ton of damage and not a
Is it like a
single
DC 35 or some
Yeah.
shit? Like, what the fuck?
She smiles at you and says, "So I'm the source of your immortality? Well, you're welcome."
You and all of the hand.
Oh, right, I remember now. They were telling me about the last time in the Southlands. A pity I wasn't around to see that. All right.
A pity. I would have killed you then.
These lions are going to move into position, hovering over Jert's body. This one's going to move in, and it is going to use... they don't get pack tactics, which is weird for a cool animal monster, but they are going to use bite. Here we go. They get a +2 from the flank. Let's see, a 14 is her armor class, so that's going to hit. She has to make a strength save or be knocked prone.
She's at disadvantage.
All right, she fails. She's knocked prone and takes the piercing damage. And then, let's see, that opens up this one to be able to use Gut Rip. So essentially, oh shit, it doesn't have to be this one. It could be both of them. All right, so as a bonus action, because she is prone, it is going to use Gut Rip on her. She has to make a Constitution save or be incapacitated as her innards are torn out. That's a fun monster. All right, can only target prone creatures, 3d12 slashing. All right, so she's got to make a con save. It's a all or nothing. All right. Okay, so she makes it. The one over here, same deal, but these are at advantage with a +2. Here's the bite.
Nice.
All right, 19 for 13, and then gonna try the Gut Rip. And then she will try her con save.
Holy shit. So if we hadn't succeeded, we would be fighting things that can instant incap you? That's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, that's one of his layer actions. Yeah.
Oh,
also,
man.
Holy shit.
that tunnel that you were warned about, that's what was guarding the secret entrance. was
We need
these
her to
things.
fail one of these. She didn't fail it,
Wow.
but like if she does, we might stand a chance.
If we,
Yeah, you
well,
guys gotta
I
get
mean,
these-
she would for sure
Burn a
after
Paragon.
yeah,
Paragon.
burn
Oh,
a
yeah.
Paragon, yeah, but it would
Right.
still be extra damage. It would still be extra damage. Do not discount like the benefit of the Paragon defenses, in my opinion, are so much better than just legendary resistances because at least you're making some kind of progress in the fight. Whereas a legendary resistance is just like, yeah, no, nothing.
I don't
all
know.
right.
As a marshal, it feels worse because she can just use a Paragon defense to get rid of a thing that should take her action on my turn. But I
Oh my-
also the damage is relevant, so I got it.
All right.
I think-
So, let's see. All right. So they would have passed to. Well, they damaged her, so she would steal going into the next round. Unless anybody wants to.
Rager, I would steal.
All right, Rager
He's
gonna
almost,
steal.
unless somebody else wants to, who is more viable.
I can do it and then hold an action to pass to you, so you can use your entire.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So
I
we'll say
burn
that
one
happened.
of mine.
Okay.
I'll burn one of mine, and I am gonna do the usual. Hold on, how far away from her am I? I just need to move forward one space. So I'm gonna hold an action to do a double blast, and then I might pass first to this other spellcasters. Do you guys want to do held actions?
I need to clear out this blindness before I can really do something.
Yeah, you're not gonna hurt anyone. So Ray, you take it.
Alright.
And I'm holding my action for when Rageriar attacks Ulwai.
Okay.
Just.
I guess.
Well, she is out of Paragons, so this is the best time to set up.
Oh, actually, hold on a second. Before I did all that, action.
If there's ever been a Hail Mary time for a corpse flower, it's when she's out of Paragons.
Rager, do you want your weapon back?
That is, he was going to I was literally going to have him command you as Dusk Fate and servant to the Ghost Lord, but I thought that'd be too mean. So I didn't say it out loud, but he's clearly, was around for it.
Okay, well, God, her bonus to her concept is actually still pretty high. I think I'm just gonna burn my last second level spell slots to cast Lesser Restoration on myself to get rid of the blind condition.
As soon as you're unblind, he tells you,
Nice.
servant of the Ghost Lord, bring my weapon.
And then now I can actually see what the fuck is happening on the battlefield since I last saw, and a lot has changed. But hears that, looks behind her, sees your weapon, IMR action. I guess pick it up,
Okay.
move over here, drop it.
Okay.
And then that was my action. Bonus action.
No!
What?
Sorry.
What? Oh.
Yelling at my dog.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
I was like, am I not supposed to do this? I'm sorry.
I was muted. I'm sorry.
I was like, shit, Layla knows something that I don't. I'm
He's
gonna lose
being
my notes again.
He
Oh
has
my
a
god. what-
shoe.
All right.
And then I don't really have much for bonus actions, honestly. My wee cat will just hold an action to maul the lady on the ground.
Okay.
And then I will pass it to
Well, she's not on the ground. She has not been knocked prone. She made both the. No, wait, she is prone. You're right. Yeah, yeah. My bad. Here we go. I'm like looking at her statuses. There we go. Yep.
Okay.
Shit, I didn't
Yeah.
prune.
and then I will pass it to I don't know if Layla's back from dealing with the dog, but I'll pass it to Rager, I guess.
All right, Rager.
All right, holding on to his stomach, he remarks at his cursed form, thanks to his reminder of mortality, and he's gonna grab the Ravager, made for this very purpose, specifically for Ulwai in mind, and he's gonna rise it up above her head, and then he's going to lean his entire body and twist into it in an unnatural way, and the purpose is to, like, he's piercing the ground, but he's going right through her head along the
Oh
way.
yeah. Okay.
So fucking violent. Love it.
recall that we are trying to incapacitate at the end of this.
Non-lethally.
Oh, really? Threw her head into the ground non-lethally. All right.
That's it.
So, as you stab straight down into the ground with the blade, it does hit, and it cuts her face, her ear, her hair, and that pink fluid is just kind of pouring from the wounds. All right.
Wisdom save.
All right. Let's see. She gets a 23.
Yeah, he
Holy shit, dude.
stares at her.
Oh, she and
Oh.
up to 2 allies may use a reaction to make an attack. Oh,
That's like the
All
sixth
right.
nat 20 you've rolled this combat. This
Yeah.
is crazy.
All right,
Crash has been rolling hot.
she is gonna lash out with disadvantage with one of her tendrils and try and kind of grab at you.
This is bad.
All right, here we go. It's a disadvantage. 20.
Meets beats, but I do want to remark that I
Huh?
think they would attack first in case, she dies.
Okay.
'Cause their reactions were set up for whenever I hit, right?
Yes. So their reactions are happening if she lives through all their reactions, which she did just heal almost 40 from draining you.
Mhm.
So she's back above bloodied. You guys had her below bloodied, but yeah,
Yeah.
definitely empty out those attacks.
Is it? This is a dumb question. Is it possible to non-lethally shoot someone?
Raw, yes. You could like kneecap them essentially.
Yeah. We're not there yet. We're still
Okay.
going for the good stuff, but
Okay.
oh man, that was a disadvantage.
Okay.
Can I succeed at a cost to get to the 14?
Yeah, sure.
But I'll need to reroll damage.
Reroll damage, and you are now slowed.
That's fine.
All right.
All right.
Ooh,
So
okay.
I rerolled. Now here comes the other damage. So here's the shell, the hex, and
Oh, they're called
and Mela.
Renaissance bullets?
Just-
That's hot.
bullets you'd pay way too much for at a Renaissance fair.
Now I want to be fair about this.
Uh-huh.
Would she consider me an ally?
Oh yeah, for sure. She said, yeah, she wants you to tap in, and at least hit this fucking lion or do something.
If I'm playing optimally, I would hit Ragear.
Oh, with what? What do you got? You got a range? Oh yeah, you could throw your weapons because okay, yeah, shit. Okay.
How far away?
I mean, yeah, all right. Oh, or not. Okay.
I appreciate the attempt.
Yeah, from the floor, she says, "You're trying your best."
With
All right,
all that
is
damage,
that-
yeah,
Yeah?
I'm getting knocked prone.
All
I'm
right.
getting knocked unconscious. I'm at 1 HP.
All right. So, Barnabas, what was your total damage? So I can.
I'm really sorry. I walked away to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, that's okay. What was your
24,
was
27,
it 29? What was it?
30, looks like
33?
33.
All right, nice. All right, 33, and then all right, got it. Okay. All right, so she is bloodied again. And since she only dealt 1 damage to you because you only had 1 hit point left, she does not heal from it.
Okay. As he hits the ground, his eyes will dim, but his chest begins to glow.
Yes. I mean, well, damage dealt. It's still damage being dealt because they calculate to see how far you go. I'll give
Yeah,
her a
it's
little bit.
fine.
Yeah, I'll give her a little
10
bit. of healing.
HP.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
No death saving throw because it's my turn, right? It just ends my turn.
Correct.
Yeah.
All right. So, you did damage her, so she is gonna steal. All right. Going once, going twice.
Layla, you wanna-
And...
I don't think I can steal again.
No.
If
Yeah,
you guys
I'll
don't spend a
still-
fan spell
I'll
here,
still-
he will die.
I'll
I
still.
will use a fans.
I've got a.
Well,
I've got
what family-
damage.
no.
Just need to do something about it.
And Layla used the fans. What are you talking about? We're not letting you use the fansbow to kill us.
All right, Layla.
I use a DM inspiration, not a fan's bow. Still
Oh,
the
nice.
same.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
All right, you seize the initiative. You swivel
Yes.
around the corner. As you do, you hear the tree behind you say, "I can help you. I can help all of you. Just say the word."
She moves forward to Ray, and she's gonna tap Ray because it still hasn't been an hour since we've been in the vat room, correct?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. All right. She's gonna tap Ray with the staff. Ray, you will heal for 11, and then the energy will flow from Rayfina to Raydri R to heal him for
Okay.
11.
Nice.
Thank
Alright,
you.
that's my action. And in it, she's kind of put her hand on your shoulder and say, "Please, get in there." And she'll just, like give you a soft inspiration for +1 on stuff. Continue moving behind the wall because this is saving bacon on the healer. But I'll be out so that I can see for a second because
Okay.
Flame Boy is gonna. She's on the ground. Yes.
Yep. She's prone. She's
Yeah,
prone
Flame-
and she's bloodied.
Flame Boy has advantage anyway. Alan's still doing his thing. I think the Flame Boy is going to try to hold her on the ground and grapple her down there.
Okay.
So let me make an athletics.
Right. Let's see.
16, because he has advantage still.
All right. She will try, I guess, an acrobatics. Here we go.
She squirms out of the way.
All right.
Alright, his advantage goes away because he fell. That is his turn.
Okay.
I did not damage anyone. So... There's a lot of enemies.
Well, the lions are on your side, and nobody's
Yes.
sure what the sharpshooter is up to.
Yes, let's pass Ghost Lord.
Okay. All right. As you pass to the Ghost Lord, let's see. All right. It is the 5th age of magic. So. What does he do? All right. Sure. He is going to. I guess he'll upcast a mass cure wounds. Not too many of you need the healing though. It'd be better to get Thanlin out of this shit, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
Alright.
she's a
Well, we
paragon
need him.
monster, so we can't break her out of it.
Yeah, he literally has to make the save. There's no other way because she can
Right,
just hold it
but
forever.
Dispel
But
magic or something.
He hasn't had a chance to make the save because the triggering effect for him to make the save hasn't happened.
Damage,
So,
yeah.
all right, he is going to. Let's see. Yeah, sure. He will phase step across the room, and then when he reappears in a burst of spores next to you, Thanlin, he is going to attempt to touch you. I guess he would. This is weird because he's weaponizing a greater restoration. So would he still need to make? He's probably to make an attack roll, right? Because the person that doesn't want to be restored would assume that it's an attack. Yeah.
It's
All
up
right.
to you.
Yeah. Okay.
But keep in mind, I have
mhm.
Iron Heroes of a +2 to whatever
Oh
his
yeah.
CR
Oh, he's definitely
is.
At least you're
higher
encumbered.
Yeah, he's definitely higher level than you. Shit. Like he really wants to do this to try and like break you free. All right.
Yeah, it's not a willing creature, but it is a creature you touch.
Right.
Yeah, nat 20.
And one would say in order to touch it, you have to like, right? Because you couldn't just say that I touch him and then deliver some other spell, like a bad spell, right? Like inflict wounds.
I guess so.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, he's gonna go ahead and try to hit you. I will treat it as though he was trying to land and inflict wounds on you. So let's see. All right, this is with a +9.
Does he get any advantage because Thanlin's encumbered?
Does encumbrance provoke
Is he just
advantage?
encumbered or heavily
No.
encumbered?
He's heavily encumbered.
No, it's disadvantage to your attack rolls, but yeah,
Yeah.
everyone else will be fine. All right. Fuck yeah, he'll go for it. There we go.
Come on, hit me. Hit me.
All right, here we go.
Stop trying to hit me and hit me.
So close.
21.
Unfortunately, it doesn't.
Oh, because you put your armor back on and all that jazz. All right, so
Oh, wait,
as
no, he's frightened too. Does that affect his AC?
oh, that would lower his AC by 2.
I'm still
So-
at 23.
Fuck.
You're-
Wait,
what
what?
do you
Your
mean?
armor's
No, 22.
25.
That's not true. There's
Nonsense.
no fucking
have
way.
a
Your AC is
Iron
22.
Hero.
Armor
With Iron
and a
Hero.
+1 shield.
Why does your character sheet say 23 then?
No, it's
Oh.
Iron Hero. The feet.
Oh, because the feat Iron Hero makes it 25.
my
Fucking
God.
A. All right, well, he spends a lot of money to try and restore your
no.
mind. Yeah, the rare and precious reagents are. Would they be lost? Yeah, I mean he cast it and he failed to hit the target. Shit. Okay. Wow. His eyes narrow in disappointment. All right. He will pass to you, Thanlin.
So her command to me was to go after the spellcasters, right?
Yeah. And he's a spellcaster.
He's not a fae, right?
He's a super spellcaster. He's a
It was
fucking lich.
It was explained.
He is undead. We don't have. He's not dual type Pokemon enough, so he is just undead.
Okay.
All right.
Do I see a spell focus on him? Or is it all natural from him?
A spell focus. He has a number of. This guy's been around the block, so he doesn't just show up with he's like a Scholastic character that fucking put a spell focus in every equipment slot. He's got these jewels on him. They seem to be the source of it. His staff seems to be a spell focus. You collect enough loot, eventually you've got plenty of spell foci.
Alright, 2 attacks.
All right, an 18 is not enough to get past his undead protections, his magical wards and such.
Okay. Second
Alright.
attack.
No.
Alright.
When you said that, Crash, I heard the sound of 1,000 thief rogues crying out in agony.
I'm gonna move right here.
I steal their spell focus. Which one?
Well, honestly, right? Like, if you in Pathfinder 2, your shields can be destroyed, so we carry
Mhm.
extra shields, right? So
Absolutely,
if you needed spell foci to cast spells, what the fuck?
It's the
would you
smart
have
thing to do as a caster.
Yeah,
I mean,
As a
I as a
bonus
mid-level
action.
caster, I'm carrying like 3.
yeah.
Yeah, right?
As a bonus action, I'm gonna look over to Barnabas and
Eviction! Oh,
Oh
damn.
my god.
All right,
he
man.
said play optimally. That's
Eh,
what I'm doing.
and-
You know
oh,
this.
Dan, let's
Yep.
take DM inspiration.
Wait,
Take
wait,
DM
wait. Who do
Beautiful.
you target with it?
Sorry,
Barnabas.
Barnabas.
Barnabas is a
And I gotta make a
marshal.
wisdom save.
I am conscious.
Hey,
16.
Barnabas is a marshal.
Thank
I
goodness
say-
I was conscious.
I say, fuck
All
off,
right,
Stanley.
all right.
I'm a marshal now.
Oh, damn! All right, you know what, Barnabas, take DM inspiration as well.
Thank
So,
you.
alright.
You're making me feel bad doing this, okay?
You're doing great. You're doing great.
Yeah, no, do it. Kill us. Murder us. I mean, I'm already dead, but murder everybody else.
Stanlin, in that
Kill me if
moment,
you
when
can.
he tells you, fuck off, I'm a marshal, you think back to the last several days of him claiming to be a marshal, left and right, all the time, him peeing in the marshals only pee area, just the whole deal, and just a deep fury starts to build within you.
I'm gonna
Alright.
fucking kill him. I'm gonna
Yes.
fucking kill him.
Bring it.
I'm gonna
Alright.
pass to
Barnabas did say he had contingency plans for every single one of us. Time to put it
Yeah.
to work, buddy.
Yeah.
Staring,
Build out the goddamn
staring up at you from the ground, Bloodlord Ulwai says, Here, I thought I had done my research. They said that you were the best fighter in this whole group. I don't know what's going wrong. And then she motions you to pass it to her.
I'm gonna pass to her, unfortunately. Oh.
All right.
This is why we didn't pass it to you earlier.
All right.
Dude.
All right. So using like Doc Ock from Spider-Man, using tendrils to lift herself back up into a standing position. She's going to look around at all of you. Oop. And let's see. Whoa. She needs health, and Rager doesn't have any, but this sweet boy over here does.
If she's cold-blooded, she can attack me.
Oh, to take your She says,
Damn it.
I'll leave these ones for you, sweetheart. And then she is going to disappear, using her face step, and she's going to appear over here. And as she appears in the room, Layla, the voice from the tree says, "Uh-oh."
Huh.
All right. And Layla, she sizes you up and says, "You seem to be full of juice." And then she reaches out to touch you.
Not again, not again.
All right.
Double
The-
18. Fuck, dude.
32 points of necrotic, and she heals for 16.
That's manageable.
1 second.
We can handle that.
Oh, do you have something for this? I will take away the
Yeah,
16.
I'll resist it for my reaction to happen.
Ooh, okay. She reminds you of this ability, extremely deadly. She ignores any resistance of immunity to necrotic damage.
Does
Fair.
absorb elements still work
Fair.
though?
Ooh, if the language says it gives you resistance, it would not. If the language says it halves it, it would.
I think it says
Yeah,
it
it says resistance.
Rough.
Yeah, so like a bear barbarian, I think also gains resistance, so it wouldn't work. But if some other effect could have the damage, I guess that would be uncanny dodge. Yeah.
Stays up.
All right.
Elemental hanging in there.
Okay, so
Nice.
as she heals from your juices, she is no longer bloodied.
Damn it.
God, you guys gonna be here
3
forever.
times.
You gotta focus fire, burn her down, or I don't really know any other strats here. I mean, I'm sure you will come up with something. She now has her movement. She will pivot to the side of you, out of sight of the others.
Yeah, Layla's blood curdling. Probably the indication to everyone. She's down here.
Yeah.
All right. Sharpshooter's just holding back.
Crap.
Oh, they're still alive?
Now it's bad to be slowed.
Okay. Let's see. Sharpshooter's doing stuff. Hobgoblin's doing stuff. The first lion. All right. The Ghost Lord looks at them and says, "Hold back your hunger." And they fly after her with their flight speed of 50. Let's see, that would actually be 55. So here we go. And then it will attack her, the first one. So we got a bite. And if that hits, it's gonna go for, she has to make the save. Strength. Okay, she makes the save. Then it is going to, that's it, because it didn't knock her prone. Pass to the next one. The next one is going to hold its attack. But she now has access to her Paragon economy again. So before that one can act, Layla, she says to you, "You don't mind if I grab seconds, do you?" And she reaches out to pull more of your life force and juices out of your body. All right, here we go. And that is going to be a 14 and miss. All right. The other one comes around the corner. Let's see. Where the hell is it? There we go. Okay. And it is going to ready an action, but not take the action yet because it doesn't want her to be able to steal? Question mark. But she
Thanks,
still has
lion.
she still has her Paragon action. So the lion will pass to you, Layla. Before it does, Bloodlord Ulwai, she really needs health. So as much as she wants to blind you, I think she's going to just try and take you out. So here we go. A 23 for 27.
All right, so the lightning bolt will strike me as well, and I'll stay up with 1 HP.
Yes. Okay.
Oh my god. She is so my headshot.
And the elemental fates.
All right. And you are up, Layla, going into the next round.
Layer action.
Oh yes, layer action. All right. Let's see. Ghost Lord's next layer action. Oh yes. Okay. So a mist and begins to rise from the ground that you realize is not mist at all, but deadly spores. All enemies of the Ghost Lord would take necrotic damage, and all allies of the Ghost Lord would be healed. All right. This amount. All right. So 10 points of healing to all allies, and then all enemies would take 10 points of necrotic. Bloodlord Ulwai is immune, but Thanlin, you are an enemy of the Ghost Lord, so you take 10 damage, and because you were damaged, you may make a new Wisdom saving throw.
Cross his fingers.
With advantage.
All right. Was that rolled with advantage?
12.
Oh, it's a 12. Oh, geez. Okay. No, you know what you're about, sir. You know what you're about. Okay. So Layla, what are you doing on your turn?
That is a good question.
Oh, you hear the whisper from the tree, and it says, "I am here for you. I will help you, as I have helped many before you." It was I who saved the elves long ago. And I could save others with you as my champion.
Just by chance, is Ray hearing any of this?
You have not been hanging out close enough to the tree, I don't think.
Okay.
You've kind of been, yeah, kind of over there. Oh my.
Yeah, I think in desperation, she'll say, "Just kill her, please."
Oh, the tree says, I need a vessel for my power. Would you be that vessel? And of course,
kind of.
oh, here, hold on. And time slows down. There you go.
Yeah, her shoulders kind of slump. Memories flash. Just kind of says what she said in the hallway about 20 minutes ago. I'd rather die than see the redhead.
Okay. So you accept this deal, this boon, essentially?
He does.
Okay. All right. What you know for sure is that you are healed to full, and you feel that you would be very hard to kill. You have gained undead fortitude, and also regeneration, as if you were like a troll or something. But it is fire and radiant for you that shuts down your regeneration, not acid. I have added both of those to your sheet. And the voice says, "Together, we will fight forever, Layla Enlock." All right. And then you kind of come back into yourself. And Bloodlord Ulwai looks at you and says, you did something. I distinctly remember there being huge gaping wounds in your body just moments ago.
I just yell shut up and slash at her.
Okay. Oh, all right.
It will. I've got a item, so we'll do an extra. I'll burn one of those, and we'll do an extra 1d6.
Okay. Oh, very nice.
Flowers that we picked.
Okay, she is bloodied again.
Bonus action. The chalice fades, and an archer appears and shoots an arrow into her.
Oh, all right. Hype. That hits. She takes 10 points of radiant damage.
Does it? Sorry.
Oh.
Does it actually shoot as radiant, or does it like shoot necrotic now?
Yeah, you still have radiant.
Okay.
I mean, you know what the chosen damage is of Cthulhu? It's radiant. You know what I'm saying? Radiant don't mean good. Radiant don't mean good.
Yeah, so
Right.
she'll adopt the form of the archer, and the archer will just kind of shoot this point-blank shot into her. I imagine the lion does his action now.
Yes, the lion will take his held action. He is the oversized one, and so with a flank from you, with a +2, it is going to attack. 23 is going to hit, and she has to make a save or fall prone. She passes, but she takes another 14 damage, and you can tell that she is she's doing pretty bad. Looking around the room, she says, "Another misstep. How unfortunate." And you get the feeling that even though she's got plenty of Paragon actions left, she is going to steal. Because she wants her full action economy for whatever she's about to do.
Ray's going to burn her last DM inspiration and steal.
Oh shit, okay. In that case, she will desperately claw at Layla to try and gain some...
Oh yeah. And as she does so, I'm gonna fucking see that like desperation. I'm just gonna fucking say, "Your last leg, are you? Worried I'm going to eat your heart? Come back from this."
Alright, she
What
slashes
do I
at you
do
with
again?
26 for 31.
God damn.
Just darkness.
And her hand, as it as she reaches out to touch you, it trembles with fear. And then she kind of closes her eyes and just presses her hand forward against your chest. And you feel her pull forth your life essence. And she says,
Oh yeah, cause it fucking like regenerates. She like leans into it, like lets it fucking hit her ribs.
They like keep talking through the blood.
"Alright," she says, "Oh, you taste like him. No, you fool. You absolute fool." And she turns her attention to the tree and says, "You meddler. You foul thing." Alright, you're up, Ray.
Whew. Let me see what's going on in here. Okay. Very interesting. Ooh, but if I do that, that's gonna get rid of my beast. Well, I'm just gonna have to do this now. She's gonna launch a chill touch at Ulwai.
Fine.
Yeah. Whoops. Didn't mean to click it twice.
Work.
20 points for 0 points of damage. However, she still took...
And we have determined that the effect of the spell doesn't have to deal damage to get the secondary effect. So this will still prevent her from healing.
Yep.
Okay. Alright. So she takes no damage from the attack, but what does your particle effects look like for this chill touch?
As it always has, because she currently has symbiotic entity up, she pulls like a mass of spores and kind of forms it into like a fist that just comes and just decks her across the face.
Damn. All right.
Doesn't seem to
Almost empowered by this chamber, the spores hang heavy around her, sort of choking the air that she's trying to breathe.
Yep. That's it for her. Small weed cat is just gonna block the door from Thandlin. Or actually, it's just gonna move. Move here, I think, or do its best to like move there, and then try and just block Thandlin from coming down here. It'll ready its action to do something against him if he seems like he's moving. But that's it for me.
Okay.
Now she can steal.
All right.
Wait,
Yeah,
can she steal? She wasn't damaged.
she wasn't
she
damaged, so she can't steal.
Oh, I thought
Yeah, you
0
did.
damage was, but okay, actual
Yeah.
point of damage. Gotcha.
Yeah,
All right.
you essentially just caused the status effect. Yep.
Okay. I will then pass it to.
Eh?
You want Rager? You got it.
Um,
Or do you want Barnabas to try and get out of that slow?
we could try to like chain attack her. I could hold an action. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to see her, but I actually do need to do something before Rager, hopefully. This, because I'm slowed, I would, if I can, I would move in front of Rager. I can't get to her, and I drop the cold iron shackles at his feet because he's gonna need those. Because I'm no longer gonna be able to do so, and I just try to move down to here, see if I can get a line of sight on her. Is she? Or I'm assuming she's around the corner.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, cool. Well, saves her slow and fear.
Yes. Yep. The fear will go down by 1. You could save to reduce it by 1 additional, and then you need to make a save against the slow as well.
21 on the fear.
Okay.
What's the slow con save?
God.
I think it's also
so-
a wisdom save.
Yeah, I think it's a wisdom save.
Okay, so it's gonna be. Uh-oh. That's probably not gonna do it. Unless, can I succeed at a cost to save on that?
Yeah, I believe so.
I think it's only a 13. What am I gonna get this time?
Let's see. All right, here we go.
Oh,
Maximum
That's-
effort. You take true damage to 50% of your current hit points.
I don't like that one. That's whatever.
It's 25. People
I'll
get
take-
hit for more than 25 every few seconds.
Yeah, let's talk about this 80
everyone
damage.
else is
Yeah, 25 damage. Oh.
So I think I no longer have. Oh, you took the fear off. I just have so many. I'm like a raid boss. Raid boss. Anyways.
So many effects.
Pass to Rager now.
Okay.
All right.
So you
And
wouldn't
don't
have any
forget the
frightened at this point, and you aren't slowed, right?
No.
Okay. All right.
Rager, don't forget the shackles.
As you go to pass, she is going to try to blind Layla. So Layla, give me a charisma save.
Don't know if they're there.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll find out later, I guess. All right. So who do you pass to? Sorry, Rager. Is that who you pass to? Barnabas. Okay.
Yes.
All right, Rager, you're up.
All right, rules clarification really quick. What he's wanting to do here is he's like on the ground. He reaches for the dimensional shackles,
Yeah.
and as he does so, instead of standing up,
Yeah.
is it legal to use
Teleport out of prone.
use the flight that has hover speed? Because his gem
Mhm.
flight specifically grants him a hover speed. To almost hover off the ground and then begin to like draconic crawl his way through the rooms. Because I believe
I follow you. I would say that it'd be a weird situation for sure. You're trying to not have the lose half your speed, right? Is that
correct.
the-
I wasn't sure if hover usually makes you immune to prone.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. I would say you could just kind of hover out of it. That's fine.
Perfect.
Okay.
So he would sprout his wings from the ground instead of actually standing up, grab
Okay.
with one hand the dimensional shackles, and begin to prowl through the hallway.
Okay.
Kind of sweetly making his way through before looking around the corner for his enemy. I don't know why I went that way. Here. And perfect. He's got 5 more feet of movement. He's going to move in. And he's going to try to slap the shackles on as he comes around the corner.
I don't think we can do that yet. She's not incapacitated.
Oh, does she need to be incapacitated?
Yeah.
The description of the magic item says that they have to be an incapacitated target.
Oh, perfect. In that
Yeah.
case, he's going to put the shackles down and he's going to consume the Ravager into his arm and pierce her into the wall.
Oh, nice. Okay.
If that is the case, he would be back there.
All right. Sounds good.
23 for 20 damage.
All right. Yeah, that is going to hit.
And then he will smite it down non-lethally.
Okay. 9 lethal smite. All right.
It's like a stun gun.
For an extra 14 damage. So
All right.
34 damage in this shot. Wisdom save from her.
Okay. Wisdom save. Here we go. Ooh, she is afeared.
She is frightened of him.
Yep.
And he will do it again. For
Oh, that is-
28.
Yeah, that is going to hit. She is still standing. She had just dipped below bloodied.
I am out of smites.
Oh shit. All right. I think she's definitely gonna have to steal for this one. Okay. Going once. Going twice.
I'll steal.
Oh, Barnabas is gonna steal. Okay, spending a point to steal. All right.
Barnabas,
Wait, I
you
can't
already
steal.
went.
Yeah, I
He's
know.
already gone.
You
Sorry.
already went. Okay. So,
I just heard someone calling out.
All right.
Can
Yeah,
we
so
give
we
the
don't have an
Ghost
option
Lord
to.
a fence?
Yeah,
I
good.
think it'd be cool. She's going to go and she's going to, with her fear. I don't know if she's got 4 stacks, but with her fear and the situation, you can tell that she's decided it is time to try and nope out of there.
She is at 0 move speed.
Yeah,
Not
I
sure if that
know.
helps her at all.
All right. It looks like she's trying to, discorporate or whatever, do a little bamfing, a little teleporting. You see roots shoot up from the ground that match the consistency of this tree. They lash around her ankles and calves, and she is unable to go anywhere. She looks around in horror, and she says, "So this is how it is, and this is how it ends." And then she's going to... yeah, I think she's just going to try to keep this going as long as possible. Is Layla here? Layla available?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, can you give me a charisma save from before for your blindness?
I am sorry. You probably caught me when I wasn't here.
Yeah, that's what I do with my CTT cameras.
Nice.
All right, shit. Here's your boon. All right, Jury has been used saving throw against a lingering ongoing effect. If you have no,
I don't have any, so I get
you
a
gain a
fortune
fortune
token.
All right. She is going to with a -3 try to use thirsting claws on you.
Is that the same as lucky fortune token?
Yeah. The status is lucky. She misses terribly, and that is her turn. Oh shit! She passes to Thanlin. You must come
Alright.
save her. She cries
Must
out,
obey.
"I need you!"
He's gonna go right up behind Barnabas.
Weed cat, it's gonna grab you.
Oh, okay.
Athletics.
Bring it, Anlin.
19.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
20.
God damn.
And now for the Destin's battle. Bring it.
This is for all the times you've called yourself a marshal.
My God.
I mean, I'm just saying.
hiding behind him.
Big Cat could succeed like how?
But then he's gonna
You thought-
succeed at a cost, and it's just.
Oh,
You thought you were gonna hit me with my own weapon?
Wait, what's your AC?
It's a
That's a very
17.
personal question.
Saying.
All right.
Can attack?
All right. Second attack. 18.
I'm tempted to. He needs to be hurt in order to shake this off, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna hellish rebuke Thanlin.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. So you take the 8 slashing,
Yep.
but then you explode in fire.
I'm gonna
All
need
right.
to roll a con save to hold on to Hex.
All right. Thanlin gives us a dex save for having the fire,
It'll be at advantage.
and then you give me a wisdom save
Why-
as well.
Yeah.
Wisdom save.
Hmm.
Nope.
All right.
Damn it, Thanlin, wake up!
Bonus action. Look over to Barnabas. You know what's going to happen.
Is it
Gaze
smolder?
intervention.
Yeah. Okay.
Don't leave us hanging.
You know what's gonna happen, and then they start rolling the credits, and then they're like, "Next week, find out what happens between Thanlin and Barnabas as they battle to determine who's the real marshal."
This is DBZ 8 episodes of just staring at each other and yelling.
Oh, Thanlin, I'm not
All right.
having it. I don't have time for your bullshit today. We got to kill Ulwai. Wake up.
God damn.
Well, damn. Okay.
If I could take away inspiration, Danlin, I might have to. Oh man. All right, Barnabas. Well done. Danlin, anything else?
Gonna pass to sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter's like, gee, thanks. And then let's see. I don't think there's much left in the tank here, honestly. As you pass the sharpshooter, I guess Ulwai. This will be a Hail Mary, but it's their last Paragon. They will try and get some health from Layla and see if they could last until their turn comes up. But with a -3 from the fear, so 20.
I will burn my reaction and bring up my druid crafted arm, and
Oh,
she'll
shit.
shatter and break the blow.
All right. Now that's an example of something that halves damage, right? Or
No,
does
it's just-
it prevents the hit and then it gets
Spell.
destroyed. Got it. All right.
Spell.
And then you have to regrow it or whatever. Okay.
Yep.
Um,
The next day. Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Ray and Raydrar, you notice when she brings up the arm, it is already looking like it is made of the same wood of this tree. In this creepy shrine. All right. She sees that, and all of you just know that she is like defeated. Like her spirit is just broken. Alright.
He laughs.
Yeah. Alright, they're gonna pass to her though. And then she looks at all of you, Jerk's disembodied head dangling the spine hanging from her her hip, and she says, "I don't suppose you are accepting surrenders at this time?"
You took the head of one of our friends. I think we're past that.
What? It's fine. And with some vines, she like puppets his head, and it says, "Everything's cool. I'm okay, guys."
You'll see
See?
Danlin bring up the B team contract out of his pocket.
Damn, he's
Wait.
in his right mind. Good luck like this.
All right. In that case, you know what? I think she's so low that she would. And I mean, you guys will roleplay this out, but she will try to make a persuasion to try and convince you guys that she is on the up and up. She rolls very low. It's only a 21. So
Some
I'm-
checks are impossible.
Or yeah, exactly. This is your chance to tell me that some checks are impossible, but she tries anyways. Yeah,
I mean, she would
I have
roll at
motive
disadvantage.
agents. That's true.
that is with disadvantage. Holy
Oh,
shit.
fuck.
Yeah. So, but she just says, I care about the Veil. I just wanted everyone to live in harmony with nature. Things got so far out of hand. Queen Starsinger did nothing. I took matters into my own hands, you have to understand. I was trying to do what I thought was right.
So you joined the Red Hand? That was your option?
And so you joined the Ghost Lord? That was your option?
Ooh, she makes a good point, guys. I mean, I believe
Shut up,
her.
Thanlin.
But
Uh,
look at her.
The Ghost
Ray-
Lord is the patron of my master Warkonaw, and I obey his orders. If he was in his best judgment to ally with the Ghost Lord, then so be it.
Radriar would counter this valid argument with, I will sever your limbs and carve your soul. Very persuasive.
Okay. She says that's fair, and that is her turn.
Guys, think of her beating
You know, all
ability.
things considered, I think I understand where you're coming from. That's all right. Let's go.
All right, this lion, because it can fly, is going to float above and partially, I guess, in, like a little bit of clipping if it was a video game, so they can get the flank, and then it is going to attack her.
We explained to the Ghost Lord the shackles.
Radriar would yell over him, almost snarling towards Glory. Well, your beasts.
Okay. All right, they attack, and in lion, which Orion would be able to translate if it's here, they say, it's non-lethal, of course. And they wink one of their eye lights at the camera. Alright, so she takes 15, has to make the strength save. She fails and is knocked prone. She has to make a con save or get gut ripped. Alright, the other one's going to attack with advantage. Alright, it's going to hit. She takes 15 more damage and doesn't need to make a... Oh, wait. Oh, she has such low hit points right now. Alright, she has to make another con save against another gut rip. Non-lethal, of course. And
The unimportant guts.
They're nuzzling
frequently,
her.
yeah,
They're nuzzling her.
frequently my own guts get pulled out of my body.
This might be it.
Oh,
Oh, no.
I had the wrong mini selected, but you know,
20
20's
on the
20.
die.
Yeah.
No, even to this day, we
Total
screwed it.
confidence.
Oh, yeah.
I would
my
say that.
God.
I would say that's not true, but you know, sure.
Desperation.
Fake
Total
it.
desperation.
Fake it
Alright.
till you make it, right?
So she'll roll a deception check on you guys. Hold on. She rolled very
Oh,
low
Lord.
with disadvantage. She got a 20, so she thinks that she says, "Ha! I have plenty more fight in me." All right. So they will pass to their boss, the Ghost Lord. All right. Ghost Lord's had enough of this bullshit. He is going to walk. That's right. It's gonna walk.
I'm gonna grapple.
You're gonna. Okay. You go to. All right. So back here, as he goes to leave, you go to grapple the Ghost Lord. Man,
I'm
dude.
sorry, guys.
No, all right.
No,
That's,
you're
that's
doing
baller.
great.
Hey, that's a
We're
strong
proud of
move.
you.
Yeah, that's baller. Oh my God. How are you rolling so bad when you're a bad guy? I hate this. You roll so hot. Shit, all your damage is minimum. All your attack rolls fucking suck. Of course you.
Have you seen what rolled tonight?
You've
Oh
been
my
taking all the
God.
luck from him.
Yeah, I guess I took all the luck from you. I was like Danlin. Oh man, I might as well have just drawn myself a Philippocles up in this shit. Hell yeah. And then you proceed to just bumble your way through. I was just like, oh my God.
You have been using
down.
Thanlin as a battery and siphoning all of his crits into yourself.
I guess so. That's the real power.
I
Some
want
kind
to
of
say,
yeah.
deep down, he does not want to hurt them.
Yeah, fair. All right, he is going to try, I guess, an acrobatics check. How embarrassing to have to roll an acrobat. Oh no! Oh my God! All right,
Oh, jeez.
his
Okay.
speed is 0. Okay, that makes sense. He is going
Grappled
to
anyway,
look
so
at. He's going to look at you, and he's going to say, "I will remember this." And then he's going to Misty Step into this space. I believe he can see it. Hold on. Yeah. He's gonna appear right next to you, Radriar, with his face step, and then he is going to spin his staff, and I guess bring it down on her head.
For some
Alright.
non-lethal bunk.
Okay. This ain't great, cause you know, but it's got advantage. Here we go. And that will do. Did you really only do 3 points of bludgeoning? Alright, what's the extra damage? Please tell me it's not necrotic, you
It's
son of a bitch.
Definitely necrotic.
Alright.
Of course it's necrotic.
as he brings the 3 points of damage down on her head,
He's still going.
all right, she's gonna steal going into the next round.
I'm gonna. Can I take
I'm
a
gonna
stand
steal go.
spell?
I have DM inspiration still. I have 1 left.
Oh, okay.
You,
All right.
if you
Wait,
want to,
wait.
go for it.
I'm
but
gonna.
I can finish her off.
I would
Oh,
abs-
not
what?
happening.
Wait,
Dalen,
wait,
Dalen,
It is
you
by-
are-
it is
you're
by
a bad
commi-
guy,
it is by
he will- he
committee.
will-
yeah.
Oh
absolutely
wow.
not.
Really?
It's always been by committee.
Always.
Jesus Christ. All right,
Can't be
Barnabas. All right, we're just gonna
I look
beat
at
Dalen. We're
Thalen.
just gonna beat Dalen. All right.
I look at that and I shake my head. Walk away from him
All right.
because he has already used his reaction.
Ooh, fair point. Okay.
Is she prone right now?
Yes, she is prone.
I'm gonna come over this
She
way.
is prone and has 2 fucking hit points.
Just come over this way.
All right.
And, yeah, so I see I have an idea where she is now.
Mm-hmm.
I've already used the inspiration, so it's 1, 2... yeah, I can make it there, because there's no moving
Mela
through-
says 2 damage. You can do this. You can do this, champion.
I think I need to ensure that I get them, so I'm just gonna use a Burning Hands, because that's a guaranteed 2 damage.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
not lethal.
Oh, wait, no,
That's
Yeah.
illegal. That's
That has-
illegal. That's
That
illegal.
has to. So I have to do this. I have to do this
Yeah.
the old-fashioned way. Oh my
Okay.
god! All right, so she's on
That's
the ground.
fine, you're a
I,
marshal.
I flip my gun around and I grab it by the barrel. I pull a lever on it, and from
All
the
right.
stock of the gun, a different bayonet juts out, and it's my cold iron one.
Oh,
And I just
okay.
it makes it look like the axe is a gun, or the gun's an axe. And then I swing down on her in prone with advantage. Oh my
I
god!
honestly thought you were gonna say that a boxing glove comes out.
I was thinking
because
one of those spring-loaded hammers.
Okay. I
Yeah,
have
yeah,
a
yeah.
picture of it somewhere. I'll
Okay.
find it. But
So you
now
go to the
lethally-
trouble of making a badass cold
Yeah.
iron axe blade come out so that you could still hit her with the blunt, like the blunt end of
Yeah,
the sword.
yeah,
I
yeah,
got you. Okay. She is knocked out,
fantastic.
and unless anyone, I guess when she would die, it would break the connection to Dalen.
Yeah. So she's like lay on the ground, just like beat her across the face with the butt of my gun and just say, it's time for you to pay for what you've done.
All right. Her eyes roll up in her head. Her body goes limp. The lions roar hungrily, angrily, as they stare down at her. They turn to their master. They let out mighty roars into the air. And with that, combat will end.
I have a delicious idea. I can
We will
impose
take,
on
we
her
will
in
take
blind
a
term.
break.
Dirt. I'm so happy I rolled low on everything.
During the break, Jert, if you want to burn your fate points, we will say that the burning of the fate point is certainly enough for them to piece you back together for a raised dead or something, something similar to kind of bring you back. That is your decision to make, though.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it since I died. I'm still not.
Yeah. So this is a very spoopy place. So all sorts of spoopiness could be in store. The Ghost Sword also offers up a reincarnation for your fallen ally, which you can discuss during the break if you are into that sort of thing.
But that means he comes back as something else, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he would keep all
That'd
his
be kinda-
abilities. He just comes back as a different race. Or
What if he
if
comes back
we
as-
roll real crazy, he could come back as something extreme because I use a pretty expanded table, but it's a very low
Yeah.
chance. I have seen someone come back as a mimic before. That was kind of neat. But
What?
yeah. So, anyways, I'll let you guys discuss that during the break. So we'll be back in 10 minutes.
What if he comes back as a gift?
What the world?
I don't
My
know.
hands
man.
are
I don't know
still
if I wanna-
I'm so tired.
You're not gonna come back to us?
His choice. Respected.
Yeah, of
I
course.
don't know yet.
He comes back one way or another, willingly or now a flesh puppet.
Oh, damn. I'm just so happy I didn't crit on anyone or do anything bad.
Yeah, that went really well on your end.
Horribly on hers. God damn.
She did just fine.
She critted me twice. Well,
Oh
she
my
critted.
Dude,
God.
I
Sure.
lost count of the D20s, bro.
No,
or the nat
it's-
20s.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like 6 or more at least.
They
They love-
all luck.
They love ripping out our spines.
I mean, we knew going into this campaign we're facing enemies who are super intelligent and very
Yeah.
organized. We fuck up, we make any single type of mistake, they're going to capitalize on it. So,
There was just no shot of me stealing and being able to save dirt. But it was just rough. I mean, we had a better chance of saving Jert than we did saving Guy. Guy was just done. The moment he got hit by an attack, like nobody could have even stolen or done anything. Which
Yeah.
either makes this worse or better.
she was one off from being incapacitated on that corpse fire thing.
Yeah.
But luckily, you incapacitated me.
Oh my God, can you imagine if Alan had killed Rafina? Because, like, you could do it in one, like, action economy, right? Like, how much health do you have, Rafina?
Oh, I had it buffed up with symbiotic entity, so it would have taken probably more than one round for him to kill me.
Well, I don't think you had at that point, though. I think you did that, like, after you moved away from him.
No,
You were-
I
you were-
had up.
Below max, I think. Okay, maybe I missed it. Okay.
Rafina
I
had
was
plenty.
missing. I was missing a little bit of health, but I still had like
Yeah.
well over
Yeah,
40 hit points and like 17 temp HP.
Okay.
I'll admit, if Rajar hadn't moved from there, I would have gone after him.
I'm glad you spent
Good
your
fucking
action
luck.
surge.
I really wish I kind of should have gotten rid of blindness at the beginning. I probably should have done that first.
Uh,
Were you low on spell slots?
No, I was just thinking of. Actually, what the fuck did I do in my first turn? I don't even remember at this point.
that was the corpse
Yeah.
fire, I think, right?
No, that was my
I-
second. That was my second.
I wasn't
turn.
sure how far away you were. If you were close, I was gonna lesser
Then-
you, but you were too far for me to get to.
I think you summoned Weed Cat.
No, I did that before the battle.
You symbiotic first turn.
There it is.
Okay, that's what I did, and then I moved into
Yep.
the corner. Yeah.
You know what didn't really come up? The mushrooms we ate. The what's it called? The Wizard Bane.
Well, that's if we would have fought the
Fought
ghost.
the
Lord.
Ghost Lord.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, totally.
He's
Could
definitely
you
on
imagine,
spells.
guys, fighting the Ghost Lord and her?
Oh, that's
Oh
TPK.
my
That's
God.
TPK. No
We wouldn't
question.
have
No
made it.
question.
She would have been. They would have split the Paragon action, but it still would have been rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Plus the lions with the incapacitate thing. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
we
that
would've
was
done.
wild. Instant
I-
incap is crazy.
After Rajar went down, I thought it would be a TPK. Truth be told.
Layla accepting that boon was the turning point in the battle. I was really worried at that point.
Oh, so I had stepped away right when that happened because we skipped the first break. So she actually said yes to the tree.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh boy.
she Ghost Lord now.
Oh man, that's
Ray
true.
will
She
open up
hated
her
it.
arms and be like, "Sister, you have joined us."
She's a warlock
yeah,
with
I
a
bet-
ghost lord and whatever he serves.
I bet Warkle has touched that tree before.
Oh, probably.
The irony, though.
I think it's more wood, but
Wow. Wow. I hate you.
uh
I think it's more of a fuck. Man, I don't know. I'm so torn. Like because I know we're so close. I don't want to like. It feels jarring to bring a new character, but at the same time, I
That's
feel
what I
like
mean.
getting your fucking head ripped off is like there's finality to that, and it feels cheesy to bring him back.
we are in the place that regrows muscles, though, and like, I don't think it's a far stretch
There's
at
there's
all.
a
Yeah,
there's a
this is about
laboratory right up the, hallway.
This is the most magical, most necromancy guy in the whole campaign. If ever there was a reason to come back from that, this would be it.
Yeah, he has a laboratory right up the hallway.
If it was anywhere else, I understand. But
I'd love to see him work.
Guy also I had that issue with, but at the same time, because of Guy's magic, I could have like swung it, but I just didn't feel it was right. So it's not like I don't understand, Jared.
Yeah, we were out in the middle of a swamp when that happened.
Yeah.
And his body spent like a full couple minutes in a poison cloud. Just add on to it.
Look, there's a silver lining to this.
Well, the
One.
bigger problem wasn't just his head was also ripped off. It was slowly being digested too. So
Yeah,
we
yeah.
very much had a time limit of how quickly we could have put it back together. Sorry,
So
go ahead, Corsoya.
Oh no, I was saying that we won. So silver
By some
lining.
miracle.
Oh, but since Jared has died, can I pickpocket him?
What?
I'll cut your hands off.
Why was it Why would you pickpocket him?
I didn't realize
Emma, that is our friend.
I didn't realize
No,
Eric
let him
wasn't
do
here.
Let him do it. I'll cut his hands off.
Yeah, a hand reaches
You
out
go
and
Jaime
grabs your
Lannister
wrist.
arc. Sorry, spoilers. You're like 10 years too late, but like spoilers.
I was kidding. Thalen wouldn't do that. Eric would though.
Oh, 100%.
I mean,
but Eric ain't here right
given
now.
the world he's in, I understand that.
We're not like gonna question her, right? We're just gonna cut her head off.
I
Oh,
mean,
no,
we
no,
could.
No, just don't. I don't think it's a good idea to wake her up. Don't give her a chance. Just put the
Yeah.
shackles on her and cut her goddamn head off.
That's what Rajar is about
We-
to do.
We messed up with Sarvith by giving him too much of a lead. We carried him around with us. We asked him too many questions, and then he got away. Not this time. This one dies.
Well, well, actually, Rapino was with you. Never mind.
The first one we killed, and it's a pretty one. Damn it.
Thank God.
She's hideous on the inside, Thanlin.
I mean, you sure?
I mean,
Yes.
there may have been a glimmer until she started puppeting Jert's head. I think that was the move. It's like, nah.
They're
Nah.
gay. They have a different morality than us.
Thanlin, stop arguing for the Bloodlord.
You're
I'm
no
sorry,
longer,
I-
you're no longer
You're
controlled.
not charmed. I know you get used to it, but you gotta let it go. She's gone.
You're right. You're right.
What was Ghost Lord's save in the end, Crash?
What was the what?
What was Ghost Lord's save in the end?
Oh, you rolled a 17, plus your aura, plus he had a +9, so
Oh,
It's-
bonkers.
Yeah,
Bonkers.
yeah.
high. Okay.
Yeah. yeah, like it was very much like she caught him, and then basically used her powers on him over and over again. You know, like the out of combat shit that like
Yeah.
plot lines and stuff do, right? Conditioned him essentially, but you kind of created a new avenue of escape for him essentially.
Mhm. That's what I was hoping for over the week, because protection from evil and good, as we discussed, doesn't give you a new save. It just pushes you to have advantage on it, and then stops it from happening again. But I feel like Radriar showing up the person that he probably let go or let out to save him, knowing it probably was going to happen, is like a chance, a glimmer, like you said. An avenue.
All right, is everybody back from break? Sounds like everybody's back from break.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Oh, no worries. Okay. All right. So, you stand in the aftermath of the battle. The Ghost Lord steps aside. That Radriar, you might take her
Oh,
head
yeah.
from her body. All right.
Radriar prowls forth, lets the shackles get put on, or puts them on himself. I'm not sure which one's happening first. But almost before and desperately before his form comes back to something weak and frail, he is just going to leave her onto the ground, and as soon as the shackles are put on, he's going to raise up his arm coated in the gemstone and decay, and he is going to drive it into her heart and into the ground, and then twist, making sure that her form is sitting there and alive. And if she awakens or flashes her eyes for just a moment before she is destroyed as a fake creature, he would only whisper over her, close to her face, "Your broken form speaks only of failure."
You see her, her eyes closed. You see her grimace, and then I'm assuming you lop the head, or is that the play or the stab through? Like
Stab through the chest,
Okay.
twist into her heart, and then
Yep.
drive it up through her spine into her head.
Okay. Yeah, so the last expression she makes is a grimace of disappointed regret. And her body just remains, the shackles binding it to this place.
Take her and throw her into one of the man-eating flowers in here.
Am I able to take those shackles back when she's proper dead? Or do I have to leave them on there for her to stay dead?
You probably want to give it, give it like an hour or something. But
Yeah.
Make that decay go a little bit quicker.
They were really hard to make.
Okay.
Yeah, Ray will also hit her with, I guess, symbiotic entity as well, just to help that
Stab.
out.
Stab.
All right. The Ghost Lord does step away from the party into the sort of embrace of the tree and the fungus around him. And with your insight, Layla and Ray, you know that he is now readying himself for the inevitable betrayal where you guys turn on him. The question is, does the inevitable betrayal come?
Well, seeing that he's down there, me and Layla will step down there towards him.
Okay.
Having just said, throw her in a damn corpse flower, and then walks down here.
All right. He watches you approach.
Colori. I'm Layla.
You are named Layla, but I call you sister. I sense a shared power growing within you.
She kind of looks at her staff, takes a deep breath, and goes, well, and she's very quietly talking. There are enemies greater than you, I decided. You're far lesser of an evil than what has come to our world. So, here's to new beginnings. And she'll, is there like a, I'm sorry, this might be, is there like I imagine there's like a mall in the tree or something, like a, like a squirrel, hole or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just kind of gonna like place her staff in like the bed of the tree, and just kind of step back, put her arms in front of her, just say, "Go ahead, make it yours. Symbol of your power. Might as well wield it properly. I'm going to wield something at all."
Oh, geez. Is this like the weapon of rest that you're doing this with?
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. He looks at the weapon and he says, I have power
Ooh.
beyond the means of most. You will need this for what is to come next. But your offering is noted.
I was hoping, perhaps. I don't know her name, but that she might transform it.
Ah, that is between you and the mother. You have done me a great service in freeing me from the Bloodlord's grip. I have already dispatched of the remaining Red Hand soldiers. I am bound by reciprocity. What would you ask of me in return for what you have given me? And what must I offer to have returned to me that which was taken?
Can I make this request on behalf of us all? She
mean,
I
turned
trust
around
you to
and
do
looked
so.
at
You're
everyone.
you're asking your allies?
Yeah.
You are the wisest amongst us, Layla. I trust you to do so.
She just,
I mean,
just
dirt
swore
on the
her fucking allegiance to a tree. Yep.
We won the battle because of it.
Very well.
And also, Jert's dead, so you know.
Dang.
Next up.
I
Dang.
Damn.
Damn.
It's like Ray's not even here.
I will tell you the truth.
Barnabas still sees you as
I
a
can
BT
see
member.
it in your eyes.
Damn.
You
So
know
much
you are
shade
destined
everywhere.
to die eventually.
The Ghost Lord looks at you and says, "Why would you think such a thing?"
She speaks true, Lord of Ghosts. Queen
The Elven Queen
Starsinger still harbors.
But we have her on our side, and we need her aid.
Radriar would tap his glaive's butt on like the ground twice, as though to call attention, but he isn't still in a coughing fit coming out of the form.
Yeah.
But he waves a hand towards Layla. There are things that the Queen doesn't know. Things that I hope Kuluri can trust. Can she hear us here?
He looks around and says, "Within this shrine, our business is our own."
I will be forward and honest. You have freed me. And in order to get aid for the rest of the Vale to destroy the Hand, I alone made a deal with your old patron. She wishes, and I have promised, for me to kill you when the Hand is dead. But I ask that you trust me, as you asked the elves to do long ago. Lady Starsinger, nor do this Claws of the Vale know that when the Red Hand dies, my oath is ended, and my revenants will fade. My age will catch up with me, and I will die on the spot.
He smiles at you and says, a clever trick. If it works."
If it works. But we must make her know that I am on her side. And so, we
I
have...
too am on her side. I have always been, and will ever be, loyal, faithful, and dedicated to her, and the preservation of her life and the life of my people.
And you must not leave the wastes. She has asked it, We have broken no barriers yet. Knowing even what the Red Hand is capable of, we cannot have you infect the world. And so, I must ask to put you in a vulnerable spot again. I ask that we destroy what is taken as a symbol. I will not act on it, and you may spend your time mending it. But consider it a debt paid.
You put me in the most vulnerable of positions if you do that.
We have
I-
stolen you from a worse one.
He looks very, very thoughtful and says, so my repayment of reciprocity would be to watch you shatter my soul cage.
To
And-
trust me.
If do you intend to show her the shattered cage as proof of the deed done? Am I to stay sequestered here so that she may not scry upon me and learn of your deceptions? How long must I stay entombed in my own lair?
I know
Until
not.
the Battle of Brindle is done. And the
So
Hand
you
is
would
defeated.
turn down the aid of my armies? You would ask that I stand down, that I not embrace the vengeance that burns in my dead heart?
We fear that if your armies were to act against the Red Hand amongst the Vale, that we would then be left in ruin as your soldiers infect the corpses of those who fall in battle and rise.
This is the reason why she ordered for you to be eliminated.
We need not follow through on that until it is over, and only I must. You will have your eternal life. You will stay sequestered, and I will bring the absolution that you desire to the Red Hand. You have freed me for a purpose. Let me fulfill it. Let these people take back their homelands and rest. Starsinger, in exchange, will use her armies. Let her fight the battle for once.
He smiles at that, and he says, then I will allow you to leave this place and the Thorn Waste with my soul cage. And I will remain here, sequestered in my shrine, hidden from view. You may tell whatever narrative you feel is best, though I have found that honesty is the wisest path.
I will not lie to her. She will know that you are alive. in
Having
this form.
seen your strength, and knowing that you hold my soul cage, I would be a fool to stand against you. But know this, in your current state, here in the seat of my power, you would never survive if I chose to end it here and now. You leave by my goodwill and willingness to cooperate.
And for that, we are grateful.
Then I find us in accord. I will have to seek out my soul cage when the war has ended. Let it be known that whoever carries it endangers themselves and any around them. If it is shattered, that is likely your best course of action. It will take me time to create a new one, and it will consume my full attention while I do.
I thank you for your trust.
Barnabas raises a little hand. He's like, "Hey, you don't happen to have any like texts on how you go about doing that process, do you?"
Only if you seek a druidic path, like Sister Layla has begun.
He frowns. I'm not really big on plants, or at least being vulnerable to fire damage.
Your entombed death does not outweigh, Mr. Benoit, the death of your friend. If we are to ask of anything in the now, you should bring your friend back.
I will gladly reincarnate him, though Mother and the spirits of nature would choose his form. Else, you must find another way.
But he's so handsome like that.
He kind of does like a half and half with his hand when you say that. Like,
I mean, you're saying this to an elf.
Yeah.
he does say to you, Barnabas, he says, if you do seek a way to extend your life,
Yes, go on.
secrets to such techniques can be found in the tomb of Bradley Flameheart,
Yes.
a hero of rest, buried near Witchcross. I can mark it on your map if you'd like.
Yes, I'd like that very much, please.
Quest log updated. Hell yeah, more places to go. Fuck. So many decisions.
I mean, it's pretty far from where you
Yeah.
currently are, but he will
That's an
mark it on
epilogue story.
He will mark it on your map for you. He will mark it on your map. And each Tomb of Rest does contain pretty good gear inside of it.
Yeah, he's got a flame tongue greatsword.
I have questions for you about what blessing means for me in my future.
Oh. Well, you now carry a great spark of life and death within you. It will be very hard for you to die. And the longer it stays within you, the more true that will become.
Did he become a vampire or something?
She kind of has her head real, like, low, looking to the ground. No. That you and all of this, and I guess now me, is antithesis to everything I learned young adult years. To my teacher's views of the world.
It is not antithesis, friend Layla. Life and death, growth and decay, they're all part of the same cycle. Just as healing extends life, decay and undeath can extend it in its own way.
There's nothing I can say but that some of the creations, like your bone trinkers, are grotesque, disheartening.
That I will agree with. Those were monstrosities beyond normal capacity.
Yes, built at the behest of Regierix.
Not. Promise me. Tell me, truthfully, is that something you would build on your own?
It is not something I would need to build. The horrors at my beck and call are far worse than anything I would have made for the Red Hand.
Those
Is
bone
that
drinkers
this-
are pretty terrible.
Is that what this means?
As the dwarves have learned recently.
Am I here to make horrors now?
Your path is your own to walk. I am not your master.
Why did you choose to make horrors?
I saw the inevitable. and I decided to stand against it. And sometimes to weather the storm, one must tie themselves to a sturdy tree. He kind of looks over his shoulder at the writhing, rotten tree behind him. Everyone likes to hear stories of war and battle, where good conquers evil. But it's so much more complicated than that. The real question is, who wants to live more? All right. Do you guys stay? Do you stay here for a long rest, or do you just roll out, or what do you want to do?
I'd have one brief question if
Sure.
Layla's done. Long ago, there was an invasion of the Red Hand to the south. Did your mother intervene in that battle?
He did not. They had their own guardians, their own gods, their own power, their own champions. And he motions to Ridger. They fought the Red Hand to a stalemate. They forced the demise of their leader, the retreat of their forces. But by the time they did, most of what they were fighting for was already taken from them. The lands to the south are a blighted thing, a desert where life must try against all odds to survive. This is not the sort of world the Mother wishes to create. While the blood of the living nourishes all things, the Red Hand does not understand the cycle of life. Their god is one of murder and chaos and destruction. He knows nothing of renewal, nothing of rebirth. He knows only of carnage. This unsustainable ideal is laughable to the Mother. It is as if he is a child, angry, throwing a tantrum, destroying the works of others, and looking for more trouble to cause. He provides nothing of value, nothing of worth. He never leaves behind anything that would make the world better or different or new. Only worse. Only emptiness.
It tips the scales too far in one end.
Yes, so. Like the locust, they will consume and destroy without providing anything in return. They cannot live symbiotically with the natural world. And eventually they will have to turn on themselves, for there will be nothing else to fight and kill and consume except themselves. But we don't have time to wait for that. Without these bone drinkers, their forces will be far less formidable. And I assume you are aware of their activities in the marshlands to the north, where other horrors are no doubt being concocted.
We've already seen to that.
Well,
It seems to me that you have done much and more. And if you've recruited the elves to your efforts, then you have the strongest allies available.
Mhm.
When, with you free, will your powers be able to bolster the Furbolg people and Warkelnall's followers?
Warkelnall walks his own path. I only taught him what he needed to know. I will honor my agreement, and I will not be involved in the battle that is to come. But when the war is ended one way or the other, I will step out into the world to see what has been made of it.
Well, don't go getting too adventurous, because then Solario's Starsinger will have to come for you.
If you have, and I am sure all of you could agree to this, you have creations like you gave Orkalon, like the Fomorians, things that do not spread when they kill. We would accept assets like that. And I am sure the people of the Vale will remember that you sent those kinds of aids. You could have sent things to take over.
I will
It would help
consider
your
it.
position
A,
after the fight.
an exclamation point appears over Barnabas' head as he remembers something. He's like, oh, I have something, and he pulls a grotesque toe out of his pocket. I'm sorry we killed one of your allies, but this is a Fomorian toe. I've been told it can be made into a potion. You don't happen to know how to do that, do you?
It is exceedingly simple. And he explains to you how to make a giant strength potion.
Excellent.
That's all I ask. Think on it. It would actually behoove you, though. Layla will pick up her staff. I'll probably be back by if I survive all of this.
And he
Then
nods to
maybe
you.
I'll have time to figure out what's next for me.
One can only hope. And you there, young acolyte, do you seek communion with this tree?
I will admit, on this journey to your domain has changed, or not changed, but has added to some of the thoughts that I have had previously. And while I don't fully agree with every method, I do understand the cycle and how it operates. My hope was to come here to learn some things of you, as you are a master of the same circle of druidism. I was taught a few things by... just a clarification, was Warkelnall her adopted father?
Yeah.
Okay. Then she will say, I have learned a few things from my master and my father, and I wish to expand upon that further by coming here. If that involves communing with the tree, then I will do so. With a little bit of hesitation in her voice.
He looks at you and he's gonna do an insight. And he says, only commune with this tree if you feel the need is great. You have a strength of your own. And allies you trust. It is not a power or a burden that I would force upon anyone. If you simply wish to learn more of the craft, I can teach you that myself. You are injured from your journey and your battle, and I have guest quarters. You may stay as long as you need to.
Thank you. We'll give him a bow.
Downtime in the Thorn Waste?
It's up to you. You guys can stay here as long as you like. He would not be a very hospitable host, though. You would spend most of your time just in the quarters, essentially.
Yeah, I was mostly joking.
Oh, okay. But yeah, you can stay here as long as you like.
I mean, Ray's fine for that, but I don't know about
For a
everyone else.
long rest?
Well, at least for a long rest.
Yeah, I'd like to get a long rest in before we go back out into those woods.
I'm saying that he is not going to kick you out, and he will make available for you the sanctuary of his guest quarters while you figure out what to do next.
Man.
So I guess
We
one of the
haven't-
immediate things we need to talk about is what do we do with Jert's body?
Sure.
But I guess thoughts of voice from
Yeah, I
up high. What do you want to do with your body?
Yeah, I guess we're waiting for consent. Are you okay with reincarnation?
Well, I was told raised dead and a fate point was an option also.
Do we have access to raise dead?
No.
I think it's
Will we in one more level?
I don't think druids get raised dead.
So
What about the staff?
I was lied to.
You were
guess
lied to. I didn't
reincarnate.
say when it would happen. I just said that raised dead would work. Jeez.
All right,
let's
making the
see.
jar.
I mean, it has to be within 10 days. How quickly can we get
Mhm.
out of the Thorn Waste to someone who can cast it, like Starsinger, probably?
Basic. If there isn't someone at the Hammerfast holds, then like I don't see how it's gonna happen. So that's where
Yeah.
we're going.
Yeah.
We also can't go see Star Sinker without Jer. That's, ranger.
Also, can we get out of here without Jert?
Man, it's like the druids don't have survival or something.
You guys have a whole team nature, it ain't just Jert.
Yeah, but I rely on that. Can't roll lower than a 10 skill.
Can't roll lower than 10, can't get lost, can't lose tracks. Yeah, it's
Ah.
gonna be a whole bunch of stuff lost because
Ranger, the second strongest class in the 5th Age of Magic.
I mean, with A5E,
Man, the
Maybe.
one
Anything's
pillar
possible
of
with
exploration,
AFV.
and we've lost our exploration boy.
Alright, I will move you guys to the guest quarters.
so I guess my choices are reincarnate or like play another character for a couple sessions. I don't know.
gets
do you think?
reincarnated as a hobgoblin.
Oh,
man, that's so fucked up.
that's rude.
It's certainly a possibility.
So he's gonna be dead for a couple of days then, right?
It sounds like it, yeah. If across all of you guys you do not have access to Raised Dead, then yeah. The body would essentially, the fate point would be you guys successfully Frankenstein the body back together, full medical squad. 'Cause,
Right.
I mean, it was
We
a
can-
lot of damage to him. It's a lot of damage to him. So he does have a room where he does Frankenstein stuff, right? Like that you guys saw. So he would be willing to help you guys put Jert back together so that the body is intact enough to benefit from a Raised Dead.
And we can, set it up to not, rot for 10 days. So.
Well, I mean, if you have gentle repose and stuff, yeah.
Gina has the cream.
Okay, there you go.
We just gotta get all over in all the crevices.
All them nooks and crannies. Yep.
Rafina does have gentle repose, although prepared, because poor druid.
Okay, nice.
So I can keep him preserved.
This is lovely. We're ready and back.
If there's
mean,
somebody in the
that's-
Hammerfest holds that
that's-
can do it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they got clerics out the wazoo over there. So.
Okay.
Cool.
But will they help us?
Oh shoot! I don't know. Will they help? I guess we'll find out. You do also know that the strongest cleric in the region does live in Brindle, which is a long haul. But that is also, I guess, an option
If you guys, I don't want to deter from our main mission. We know we're on a time clock. If it's
Yeah.
up to you guys taking time away from the main mission, I'll literally just play another character. Like I'm not wasting that time.
All right. You could also just play a temp character while they find a way to
Yeah,
raise.
that's what I'm hoping
yeah,
happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We,
I don't want them to sidetrack for multiple sessions to try to bring me back. That's
Oh,
not.
yeah,
yeah,
really
yeah,
cool
yeah.
dwarf there to help us with the dwarf stuff.
yeah.
That'd be pretty dope,
Okay,
actually.
Who's carrying his body? Or
So what you're telling me is I should play as Umegs, yeah.
I mean, if you want to make Umeg a, let's see, level 9 character, because you guys hit a milestone for dealing with the Ghost Lord.
Let's go.
Damn.
Also, you are level 9, so you can now take heroic short rests.
Nice.
Yeah, I was really
And-
missing that.
And you can benefit from campfire travel. So campfire travel essentially would prevent you guys from worrying about random encounters, but that also includes potentially good random encounters. In exchange, you would essentially do like a mini skill challenge after plotting your travels, and then you would either gain boons or penalties depending on how it went during your travels. So it basically turns long passages of travel into just a skill challenge. And it is opt-in though, because again, like there are mostly bad random encounters, but there are some interesting and good random encounters. But you would not have access to those because it would be replaced with the skill challenge.
Wait. So,
But it's stuff like gaining extra inspiration, gaining like buffs and things like that. If you do really well during the travel, which with your party comp, well, once your party comes back to normal, would be very, very easy and very, very good.
So, essentially, if we were, say, going from point A to point B, we could elect if we want to use that campfire travel going there.
Correct.
But if we want,
I'm not saying that you have to do it every time.
Okay.
You can decide like
we can decide.
yeah, you can decide per trip, like
okay.
per trip. Yeah.
Okay, that's what my question was.
Keeping in mind that any encounter could turn into another encounter, which could turn into a quest, which could turn into a side quest, which could turn into a distraction. So what campfire does is it allows you to have a more focused means of travel.
I would be fine with that if our main intention is to get to the Dwarven Hold so that we can provide Jert.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, we can go back to our normal travel stuff when we get him back.
I mean, it doesn't hurt to do it just to avoid random fights, so.
Right.
I mean, random encounters is what makes it fun.
True. Are there any bad random encounters if you get loot at the end?
Yeah, it depends.
It's just a more strenuous process.
Uh-oh, what happened to me?
I know of some other campaigns that have a specific horse lady that gets rid of that.
Yeah, this is our way of getting rid of it. We just do skill challenge.
Oh, she's so sweet.
All right, so that seems like we've got that settled. I guess the question is, how long do you want to stay? And do you push for anything else from the Ghost Lord while you are guests?
Rafina would.
Okay.
I guess when everyone is sleeping and stuff like that, she would see if she can have an audience with the Ghost Lord, and just see if there's anything that he is able to impart on her as being the master of Circle of Spores. I guess at this point in time, she would realize that she has a little mushroom baby still with her.
Correct. It is still with you.
I had an idea for something. I'll send it to you through DM.
Okay.
While he's typing, I would say, I think Layla would rest in the sanctuary where the tree is and try to meditate for a while and see if it speaks out to her.
Okay. If you are intent to leave the staff with the tree and let the tree sort of change the staff, you can. But it will likely, it's already a very powerful item, so it will likely simply change what it does rather than power it up. So if you're okay with that, potentially losing what it does now in exchange for similar power level of stuff, that's more than likely what will happen.
No, she took it with her.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, she took it with her. She's not sure about her future, so that's why she's gonna sit here and just kind of meditate, rest for a
It
lot
is
of the
worth
night.
mentioning that like a minute after the battle, right, you would already have all your hit points back because of your regeneration.
Since nobody's bringing it up,
Mhm.
Raedriar would. Two things. Is there like a thing on Ulwai, like a flower or an eyeball or a claw that he can take to add
Yeah, sure.
to the broken blade he took from the Bloodlord a long time ago?
Absolutely.
All right, so you'll take a second trophy.
Oh yeah. Did
Her
she
eye would
have any
be
sweet loot?
very cool actually, because
Yeah.
even in death they're incredibly luminous and seem to still be looking about.
Yeah, he'll take her eye,
Mhm.
and then secondarily he'd ask the Ghost Lord, not really with like a demand,
Mhm.
just like that Thanlin was hit by the Bone Drinkers, and if that can be reversed,
I know. Yeah.
since he created them.
Yep. So he can do that with a casting of Greater Restoration.
There you go.
Hooray! He's all better.
I just sent it to you, Crash.
He can do one of you today and one of you tomorrow, right? There's two of you that had the strength drain.
Yeah.
Okay.
By tomorrow,
Prioritize,
right?
prioritize Thanlin. But if we're going up to level 9, then I can prepare greater restoration on myself.
It's expensive though, right?
It is.
Oh,
Well, it's
yeah.
100. It's 100 GP of diamond dust.
Yeah.
We don't have that. We have the plenty of gold, but we don't have a lot of diamond dust.
Yeah.
I mean, he's gonna foot the bill for the Greater Restoration. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
So
Cool.
yeah, I mean, you guys could have killed him and taken all of his treasures. So giving you guys some aid is not is definitely preferable to being killed. Because here's the thing, like maybe you guys would fight, and he would die, and you would destroy the phylactery, and that would be it for him. And he would die knowing that you'd never escape from the Thorn Waste. So
Yeah.
there's a comfort in that, but it's definitely a mutual destruction situation.
Yeah.
And he knows from his long life that sometimes adventurers they lose it, and they might think that mutual destruction is okay.
We were getting close there for a little while. I might ask him if he'd entertain the idea. If I'd pull out my squishy Fomori and I'd be like, "Is there any way I can like condense this down, make it more compact, maybe put it in my magical eye?"
Let's see. Wait, what do you want?
Basically, I just want to like take the effect of the Fomorian eye and put it in my T1000 eye.
you want
Oh,
Fomorian
that'd
iPad?
be
Oh, never mind.
that like a Fomorian eyeball, like a glass eye, like a Fomorian glass eye.
Basically, but I already have the glass eye, so like just mixing it in.
Oh yeah,
I've already got
sure.
like creepy evil eye. I feel like if I'm moving towards being,
Oh yeah, sure. Seeing that you have a knack for the craft, he will explain to you the process of preserving it and kind of binding it to you so that you could have it, just hanging out in your eye socket there.
nice,
Yeah.
cool. And I thank him for the lessons, and it's kind of cool to watch an immortal being work, because he's had all this time to perfect these things.
I think for Barnabas it would be a bit frustrating because as an undead elf, he moves very slowly and very meticulously because he has no concept of time, right? So he takes like 15 minutes to like measure one beaker of like an ingredient.
Just
to make
pacing
sure it's
around the room smoking.
Yeah.
Great,
Alright.
great trap, by the way. That rune got me hook, line, and sinker.
And he smiles. He says, "Did this get you?"
I will step away from the pool behind him.
All right, and you see rising out of the pool the biggest gelatinous cube I've ever seen. It smile at you and it wave.
I had a feeling.
Wow. He also looks at these guys and says,
Yeah, we couldn't let that happen. Sorry.
he tells them to go upstairs, and the bodies, headless, grab their heads and begin to shamble towards the exit.
Okay.
Okay.
And I just take a quick look at his masterwork equipment. I wouldn't ask him for it, but like get an idea of what it would take for me to make masterwork tools.
It seems that it would take very rare raw materials to make it. It's not so much that you don't have the skill,
Yeah.
it's that you would need some very good, very rare materials to make it. So whatever
Yep.
you would normally use, instead of like glass, you would need like
Hmm.
rare crystal.
Right.
Instead of just normal metal, you would need something a bit more fancy, and so
Gotcha.
on and so forth. Yep.
Okay. I'm all set. Thank you. But the last thing is he just, as he's going through this place now, not in combat, just appreciating the lair and taking notes for his future lair.
Hmm.
Wrathkeep is going to get an update after this war.
Okay. So, how many days would you like to rest here? It's at this point in the day, it's probably about 9 or 10 in the morning. You would need, he would need time to, help you with some of the crafting and things like that. But you could head out as early as like 6 a.m. tomorrow morning if you wanted to.
I think that's what we would do, right, guys?
Yeah. Rage
Alright.
never wants to stop, so
All right. So 1 night's rest, you gain the rest, and then it is time to head out.
Does this count as well rested?
It is a sanctuary, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a sanctuary, so you would get well rested.
Nice.
Don't forget you level up.
Oh yeah.
are we leveling up now or after the session?
Yeah, I'd probably say we're so close to the end. I would just worry about leveling up the end of the session. I don't think you'll have any additional encounters. Why don't we go to the map that you might plan your next move?
You got it.
All right.
Why do we have to?
Nice.
All right. So you stare at your map, your B team, kind of hovering over your shoulders. The body of Jerk Bandon, now patched and repaired by the Ghost Lord. He used natural fibers and materials to sort of repair what was done to Jert. And the work is clean, but it does not hide the truth that this man was violently killed, his head torn from his body. And you see all along his spine and neck are elven runes of necromancy and transmutation and abjuration. Fellow druids, you guys can vet that this is on the up and up. Like, he hasn't, it's to the best of your knowledge, you were there during this process. To the best of your knowledge, he hasn't winter soldiered Jert, right? He hasn't put some failsafe in there or some subscript that's suddenly going to seize control of Jert. Because I would assume that even though you guys are working with this guy, you would probably be on the lookout for some shit like that. Yeah. All
I
right.
think we probably have both the same medicine score, which would be like a passive of 19. It's just-
Oh yeah. So you definitely monitor, assist, and aid with this, and it is a gruesome process. He had to basically lay him down on his stomach and cut his whole back open to get. You can't just fucking stuff it back in the neck hole. They had to put the spine back in. Had to find places to heal the damage and kind of fuse that together. Dude bro busted out a regeneration spell to sort of get the spine to kind of take with the flesh that was already there. I mean, it was a lot of work. It's a lot of work.
Ray is very interested in all of this.
Mm-hmm.
Barnabas also watches.
Okay. And he explains to you that the desecration of the dead is a viable strategy in delaying the return of a powerful enemy. You would be wise to use such tactics yourselves.
I gesture to Ulwai.
Ray laments. This is more of Lex lamenting that she would like to have used her fungal infestation on hobgoblins, just never has gotten the chance to use it. But
Oh.
yeah.
Oh, the ones that he sent up upstairs. I mean, if you
I mean,
want some,
not really. It's just like
Oh.
every time she's wanted to use it, it's like, oh, it's against giants, so they don't fit the criteria.
Oh.
The hobgoblins, they're too far away because I have to back up because of other stuff. And it's like,
I
yeah.
mean, if you want some zombies, he'll give you some zombies. Like, he's got enough. Like,
she can make. She'll.
I mean, that's
make her
probably how
own.
the conversation goes too. Is he's just like, I have plenty. If you'd like to take some of mine, please. Some days I feel like I'm tripping over them. So many.
Hey, what's your lion's name? The guy in the downstairs room with the bones.
Varanthian. She is my most loyal friend.
She seems great. She really cares about you.
I had promised her a mate, but it seems your friend Orion was wise enough not to visit me.
We kind of branded our whole group after the lion, so we couldn't afford to lose him.
I know, I have a soft spot for you for that very reason.
I think friend Orion.
Did you know that the knighthood of Brindle is also known as the Red Lions?
Did not know that.
Well, their leader is the Red Lions. They are called the Lions of Brindle.
Gonna privately roll a history check.
But I think friend Orion
You knew
was
that,
very
you knew that.
concerned because he also has a strong bond with his companion and did not want it to be broken under any circumstances.
I understand. I was being selfish.
Yeah, I guess with this, if he's willing to provide Ray with the 100 of diamond dust, she'll cast Lesser Restoration and use her 5th level spell slot to get rid of it on her.
Oh, you need a greater on the bone.
Or sorry,
triggers.
greater, that's what I meant.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. Cool. Okay, so where to now? And based on how far you have to travel and where you're going to travel, do you want to campfire it, or do you want to roll for encounters?
I vote campfire.
Campfire out of the Thorn Waste, honestly. That'd be a loading screen tip for sure.
Yep.
But I will leave it to you guys to decide.
Can we kill those boulet for Jert? In memory of him.
Kill them. That would be insult to injury. You wanted to tame one.
Ride them as mounts to Hammerfast, or I will never forgive you.
Alright, so it's 90, looks like 94 miles to the closest dwarven settlement. Alright.
We campfire.
Alright.
Yeah, I feel like
That would be, yeah, that's a lot of encounters without a ranger. It's a lot of encounters. Alright. 94 miles without a ranger. You do have druids though, and the druids are both of the what is your persuasion? You're both swamp? Are you both swamp druids?
Like nature
Or are you cave druids? I forget which
well, I have caverns, mountains, and marshlands.
Oh, and marshlands. Okay, shit. All
yeah,
right.
I picked that up this level.
Oh,
it made
fair
some
enough.
sense given our travels.
Well, that will speed things up. All right, that will speed things up. All right, so instead of it taking like 5 days, it is going to take 3.5. Yeah, it's going to take 3.5 days.
Not bad.
Yeah, let's see. It also lowers, I guess, for the equivalent of like A5E, it'd be like our camping activities aren't harder because we're in a marsh apparently now.
Oh, nice.
It's kind of cool.
Okay. All right, let me open up the old campfire. It's been a hot minute. Okay. All right. until they found a certain centaur. Mythic was using this to stay alive when they would travel. Let's see. Phases of travel. All right. Preparation. During this phase, characters should gather whatever supplies they might need for the trip. Food and water for the journey. So what is that, like 1 ration apiece, blah, blah. You got a B team that takes care of that stuff, though. The food and water, so don't worry about that. All right. Expedition. This is the actual journey itself, where the characters will use their combined skills and resources to make their way to their destination. If there are opportunities for additional roleplay and storytelling, make sure you take advantage of that. You should let the characters work with you to tell the story of their expedition. Oh, that's nice. Resolution. This is when the characters arrive at their destination in whatever state the road has left them. They may arrive feeling upbeat and perky. Let's see. Or it could, they might arrive miserable and discouraged from the rigors of the wilderness. All right. So during this phase, the important task of setting the challenges for the road. Well, I'm going to say Thorn Waste is pretty damn tough. But then it's going to get easier because you'll be traveling on well-used roads. So we will say for the first 2 checks, they will be a higher DC. And then for the second 2 checks, they will be a low DC. So that works out pretty well. I got to check for weather. Make sure nothing crazy's happening there.
Yes, which we thankfully know in advance.
Yes. So day
Yeah.
1 is wonderful moderate weather with a gentle breeze. Oh, that sounds nice. The next day is a gentle breeze that's warmer than normal. All right, doing good so far. On the 3rd day, there is a supernatural weather effect. Draconic clouds. Clouds shaped like dragons and winged worms. They twist through the skies, sometimes colliding with each other and tearing each other apart, forming new dragons. It has no mechanical impact, but it's really cool. And then on the 4th day, a gentle breeze and a cloudy day. God damn. All right. So that is actually very nice weather. So it won't have any negative impact on your journey.
I'm just imagining us at camp and Layla after she does her weather thing. It's like a picture of a dragon. She's like, I have no idea what this means.
Lots of oohs and ahs on that day as we walk.
Yeah. Let's see. All right. So it is a journey of 3 to 5 days. So it's technically a short journey. That's good. Okay. The goal of the expedition is for your party to use their skills to overcome the travel DC that was set. The party will attempt to use skills in which they are proficient and roll ability checks against the DC travel. You need to achieve a certain number of successes before failures. And the number of successes and failures total at the end will determine what kind of boons and penalties you have from your journey. Okay. So, you guys may go in any order. This isn't like a tense skill challenge where, you know, something horrible happens at the end of each round. So, you're just trying to get to 3 successes. As soon as you get to 3, you make it there successfully. So who would like to make the first check?
I'll helm the initial with a survival check.
All right, give me that survival check to get things going. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'd say a 26 is a success.
Nice.
All right. We need 2 more
If I may,
successes.
I'd like to try to make a cartographer's tools check to help guide the way with the maps.
All right, that checks out. All right, go ahead and give me a cartographer's check.
Yeah, that's gonna be good.
Hot damn. Okay. Well, I believe, I don't know if there's something for natural 20s in here or not, but there should be. Hold on. Natural. Supernatural. Nope, they do not have nat 20s as
It's okay.
double successes. All right.
Barnabas is just on cloud 9 that day.
all right.
He's
Hell yeah. Okay. All right, and I need a 3rd success. So I got to do it. We got to do. Each person's got to contribute before we double back to the other people. So
I can do perception.
All
right,
do perception. But you can do it. You can do it. Go for it.
Okay. All right. At this point, you are back on the road, so things are much easier. So a 24 is more than enough. You have a flawless trip to the Hammerfest holds.
Nice.
That's wonderful. All right. So the town that you reach, the furthest east, is. Let me check my notes on the dwarf stuff.
What was that guy's name? The trader. Not the trader, but the merchant.
All right. Hammerfast holds.
Right coin.
Yeah.
No. Well, yes, but the other guy, the one we found with the giants.
All right. You guys would arrive at Kern Dural. And let's see. The Kern Dural is run by the Black Barrel clan, and it is in charge of agriculture and brewing of alcohol. They are built into the base of the nearby mountains to the south and the rocky hills surrounding their settlement. They have a lot of outdoor components because of their farming and whatnot. They have terraces upon the mountainsides with like cool little like ladders and stone steps that sort of connect them. If you've played Minecraft and you run into like a mountain village, you know how it's like all like stepped and tiered and stuff like that. It kind of has that vibe to it. But they do have an open expanse of farmland kind of built out away from the mountain towards the west. They are famous for growing hearty and delicious wheat, oats, and spicy peppers. And they also cultivate quite a few herbs that prefer higher altitudes and not so much cold climates, but colder climates than Fantasy Florida could provide at those lower altitudes. Let's see. The fortress that the settlement is built around is called Karaz Frongo, which translates to Mushroom Mountain. And the leader of the Black Barrel clan is Bregar, though the political representative of this place, who dwells within the Hammer Fastholds themselves, is... Hold on, typo. Let me grab the right folder. Is a dwarven bard, who goes by the name Dara Copperfist, and she is sort of their elected political representative, who serves essentially on King Othrek Hammerfast's council. And Dara Copperfist is she is a fire genasi. So she's a dwarf, but she is of Aesir heritage, essentially, which are the fire dwarves from the Elemental Plane of Fire. So she is not here. She would be in the actual like keep itself. Val Hinderlin is essentially the seat of power, which is over here, and that's all underground. That's where the king of the dwarves lives and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, you guys would arrive there, and because this is one of the two sort of dwarven communities that engages with the outside world, you would not be turned away. Obviously, your party makeup is pretty exciting, so they would be cautious about you guys. But as everyone knows, like adventuring parties and bands of heroes are often pretty eclectic and strange looking. So they would give you a cautious distance, but they would also be eager to engage with you because adventurers often have coin. So that would be sort of the situation. And then there is a magic shop in this town. It is the House of Marvelously Mysterious and Magically Mythical and Unmundane Goods. And it seems to specialize in consumables, I believe. I can post the link up for you guys. so that you can take a look at it.
Small-
Yeah, lot of potions, Some healing potions too, so might be worth checking out.
Nice.
All right, I'll put that into treasure.
As town comes into sight, a small tear rolls down Barnabas' face. Society.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it is nice. It is nice to finally be back in a town and away from all of that. At what point does anybody during those 3.5 days destroy the phylactery, or do you actually just keep it?
I think this is all up to Radriar.
Okay.
The plan was that to destroy it, bring it back to Starsinger and destroy it in front of her.
Oh, you're gonna destroy it in front of her. Okay. Interesting. All right. Well, you guys will be arriving just before noon, about 11 a.m. And yeah, you have the safety and sanctuary of a town. It does not seem to have been attacked by, nor does it seem to be under attack by, the Red Hand. So this will give you a chance to sort of ask around and take care of your business, as it were. I guess on the Jurt front, since you made it here intact, thanks to Campfire, you might even just ask around if there is a temple where he could be healed or raised, so that he doesn't even have to make another character or a backup character.
That is probably in the first questions we will ask upon getting here.
Okay. So, you know that in order
Next step.
to cast such a spell, you would have to be 9th level. But the prosperity of the dwarves is well known. Admittedly, they don't have the empire, the kingdom that they had in ages past, and they are salty AF about it. But it would stand that settlements this old and well established would have likely a religious leader. The question is, how does that religious leader feel about helping outsiders with such a monumentous thing as bringing someone back to life? And then also, how do these dwarves feel about a certain dwarf who's traveling with you?
Oh yes.
A dwarf in exile. All right. So I guess we'll find out about all that next week? Question mark? Or
Yep.
yeah,
It's also
Yeah.
All
really
right.
funny that the person who's probably going to ask, because he's got the highest persuasion, is a big undead dragon.
Fair.
mummy. And,
Typical party shenanigans.
yeah,
Well, this settlement
I've
is
seen worse.
the most southern of all settlements.
yeah, maybe they'd recognize him. I
So
can
they-
roll a persuasion check if you
Yeah.
want, so that you don't need to worry about
Oh
it.
yeah, sure, that works.
Cool.
Now to this point, you guys know, many of you know, that in the southern kingdoms, they do practice necromancy, and it is not illegal. It is considered an important part of their culture. So
Correct.
yeah, so they would be a bit put out by your monstrous appearance, but they wouldn't be like, monster.
Maybe they're
yeah.
old enough to recognize
Ooh.
the symbolisms and that he's a holy paladin in a very dark frame.
Dwarves do
so-
live long time.
Yeah, they do. So I can give a persuasion check. Does anyone want to give me the factspiration or sorry, not the factspiration, the fanspiration for this?
I
Or no?
think this is
Do it-
important enough for
Do it for Jurt.
for Fanspo.
Do it for Jurt.
All right, there you go.
I mean, also, like, I assume this is like you said this is the northernmost of the southern holds, correct? Of the
No. This is you guys have stopped at this one right here.
Okay, there.
Yeah, you guys are here at Kern Dural.
Well, even still, I feel like they probably would have heard rumors of some town burning to the north of them.
Oh, for sure. In fact, let me check the calendar. There's like a lot of shit going on.
Yeah, I feel like
They would have known by now that the town of Terrelton has fallen as well.
Let's go.
yeah. So
Oh,
I feel like this would help bolster Ragear's persuasion that there's some towns that are burning to the north and it's only some sort of time getting here.
Okay, and that this hero is an asset to your efforts.
Yes.
And so on and so forth.
yes.
Okay.
Hence the Fanspo.
All right. These dwarves, as a people, are motivated by wealth. They do like gold and treasure quite a bit. Anyone with training in religion, I'd probably even say Arcana, would be aware that for whatever reason, diamonds are the currency of the divine, and they would be hard pressed to spend 500 gold of their own diamonds on such a task.
I will give 500 gold to whoever performs such a thing. Or are they going to need more persuasion than that?
Well, they are.
I will give 1,000 gold to whoever brings
yes,
this man
of course,
back.
right away. The acolytes the acolytes come out and they take Jert's body to the back room. All right,
Back rooms,
and
oh
then
no.
Hold on, that's a bit sketch.
No.
oh no! They
Never go to a second location.
They say, are any of you family?
We are all his family.
We are, yeah.
You
We are
hear one of the-
we
you
are
hear one
family
of
with
the
the
dwarves.
Go ahead, sorry.
Family adjacent?
One of the dwarven acolytes murmurs, "Adventurers with their found families. All right, 6 of you can come back."
Thank goodness. Rapier doesn't.
Okay, so we'll leave off with the.
We have that kind of money to give.
the raising.
We have a
with the
lot of
raising
money.
Of it. Yeah. 1,000 gold. Yeah, they'll
We've
do
been
it. That's
poor
fine.
for so long.
I
Yep.
keep it away from you guys so you don't spend it, so we have it for
Alright.
this.
Beautiful. All right. So, there you go, Jert. You will begin next session, sadly, with does Ray's Dead have res sickness? I think Ray's Dead does have a little bit of res.
I think it's like
so you
2 days or something.
yeah. So we'll look into that. -4 penalties to all attacks, saving throws, and ability checks. It goes down by 1 every time you complete a long rest.
Sick.
All right. So you will have resurrection sickness, and we'll have a scene of you being brought back. And we will continue things in Kern Doral next week. And congratulations on hitting level 9, everybody.
Hell yeah.
We
All right.
did it.
All right, I gotta get out of here. I got some
All
lunch.
All right. See ya.
Have a good
Thanks
night.
again, everyone.
Thanks for
See you
running.
next time.
You.
And thanks everyone for tuning in. Catch you next time.
Okay.